Hey, 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 StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of a Saturday StarCraft Hangout. What is up, everybody? I think the balance is off. There we go. Now I can hear out of the right ear of my headphones. What is up, everybody? We've got Jordan on the Twitch side, the Purple Dimension. We've got Psychonauts as well out there. We got StarCraft Genius, Alexander, and Chris here on the Red Dimension YouTube. I think multi-stream is going to work this time. Multi-stream is going to work this time for our Saturday. But time will tell. Thank you very much to Hattie for pledging on Patreon $5 a month. Thank you very much at patreon.com/FalconPaladin. We've got Finna Get Paid pledging $1 a month on Patreon, and Hottie pledging $5 again. Oh wait, that's just a repeat, right? Streamlabs is weird that way. Okay, so hope everybody is having an incredible StarCraft day. Or if you aren't, hope it starts now. What is up, Nim O Noom? Saying hello as he always does at the start of every single StarCraft hangout that shows up on Twitch. Let's go ahead and see who we are going to cast today. In the replay folder with 20,000 replays, we've got a folder labeled 2022. We've got a game between Hero and Mighty on Polypoid. It's going to be a good way to start our stream today. Hope you're looking forward to it. I certainly am. What's up, Wander? Happy Saturday. Going to be a good one. Had to cut the stream short a little bit yesterday because there was some confusion about picking up the boy from school from Friday, so he was all right. He was fine. He was just, you know, playing games on his phone and things like that when I picked him up. Bottom right, it is Mighty, a blue Protoss player. Top left, it is a purple Zerg. It's Hero. Hero, probably the better player here. Hero is not a bad guy in the StarCraft situation here. Oh, clicked the wrong button. Sorry about that, folks. Let me... start a prediction there. There you go. Hero and Mighty. Cool, cool, cool. Hate it when that happens, Psychonauts. Really, really bad times. So let's win some channel points out there on Twitch. Again, if you're watching on YouTube, feel free to hop over to twitch.tv/FalconPaladin. The same stream is out there, and you can bet channel points. We've branded them Falcon chips out there. They look like poker chips. They're cool. You earn them just by watching. You earn Falcon chips just by watching, and then you can bet them on the games to add a little bit more spice to your StarCraft viewing experience. Hero is definitely... Hero looks like he's going for a hatch first here on Polypoid. Yeah, just made a couple more drones. That's definitely a hatch first. And without any information whatsoever, he didn't quite see this Overlord. He's going to play it safe and go for the Forge here in a 2022 PvZ on Polypoid between Mighty and Hero. Dalaviel's in the house. We are playing the no turning back sound alert. Boy, it's a good time. You could probably cannon rush here, which is what... there it is. That's an on-the-fly decision, man. He didn't know what was going on. He threw down a Forge and was like, oh, well, all right. If I've got a Forge coming in already, then by golly, I can cannon rush. Hatch sees this coming. Probe blocks the drone from getting back here. We can glitch through. Can we glitch through? Another probe shows up to distract the drones a little bit. There we go. Enough money for a cannon. The cannon coming in. Can he save it? Mighty. Mighty Boss Tones is gonna... This cannon's gonna finish. These drones can't get in there. They're too distracted by that probe. They can't glitch through. There are no lings on the way because the pool's not anywhere near close to done. There's the glitch through. He glitches through, but over to this side, which doesn't help him gain access to these two cannons. That's a canceled hatch. I don't think there's any saving this. I really don't. Hero's a smart guy. I think he recognizes, yeah, let's cancel this. Let's live to fight another day. Because you can't just let it die. Yeah, there's the cancel. I was going to... Woo! For a second, it felt like he was going to let it finish and then die. That'd be horrible. Indigo Raider! From the land down under. How's it going, Indigo Raider? And then he takes his second base here. High ground, no gas. I hate this base on Polypoid. It doesn't have any gas. I know it's on high ground, so it's easier to defend and stuff, but my goodness. Jordan got 300 Falcon chips for someone following. What does that mean? Psychonaut says, for new Phantom, if you don't want to rush, just wait for darkness and then go. Not a bad idea, honestly. Not a bad at all. And Chris. Yeah, no, I definitely think some pros throw down smack talk when they're playing other pros especially. So I 100% believe that, yeah, they're chatting. Maybe they're talking in Discord to each other. They do use Discord for voice chat from what I've been told by RJB. And maybe they're chatting in-game in Korean and just talking smack. And yeah, I can beat you without Zerglings and without a Spire. Exactly. Or maybe only with Zerglings and a Spire, right? So finally busting through with enough Lings. Lost a bunch of them, but clear the cannons out. Your natural base is now free of Protoss influence, which totally sucks that you had to do that in the first place. But you got a third base coming. And, you know, second base is done. And maybe you can expand here for a fast fourth. I'd consider doing that. Just saying. Metabolic boost on the way from the Zerg player. We're looking fancy. Fancy here for the Protoss. Great cannon rush. Great kill on that natural hatch. Or not kill. Cancel on the natural hatch is great. Probe says, you getting a lair yet? No. Metabolic boost with the first 100 gas. Actually, do it. Do it. Yes. Do it, Rockapella. That's what we're talking about. Let's get it. Let's get that done. Let's go 4 bases at 4 minutes against a 2-basing Protoss. Mighty Hero's like, all right. You want to be annoying? You want to force me to cancel my second base? I'm going to macro you to death. What's up, Marsara guy? Ah, nice. Jordan, Chick-fil-A is a delicious place to go eat. Big fan of their chicken. They have like a key lime frosty, kind of like a milkshake thing going on right now. I had one of those the other day. It was pretty amazing. Citadel. No Spire. Interesting. So Mighty's not going Spire in this game. Hero's not going Lair in this game. What a very interesting opening this is so far for both of these players. Zealot legs coming in, yes. Ooh, yeah, the mac and cheese is good there, too. My boy loves the mac and cheese. My second kid, middle kid, he always requests the mac and cheese when we get Chick-fil-A for our twice-a-month restaurant dinner. Oh, and I went over to my to watch Dune 2 with my brother, my second-to-youngest brother yesterday. We watched Dune Part 1 a couple weeks ago because he hadn't seen it, and he hadn't seen Part 2 either, so we're like, all right, we got to fix that. So we watched Part 1, he really enjoyed it. We watched Dune 2 last night, really enjoyed it. Man, I like that movie so much. It deserves some Oscars, I believe. I think the Oscars are coming Sunday? Are the Oscars this Sunday tomorrow? They might be, folks. Not that I really put a ton of stock into who wins the Oscars, especially over the last 10 years or so. They just keep awarding movies that nobody has seen. And it's like, oh, cool, so neat. Nobody's going to see this movie. You think it's great, but what does that matter if nobody's aware it exists or what it is? And I'm not saying we should award the movie that makes the most money every year, but there has to be a balance here, man. It has to be a good movie that at least gets some attention at the box office, in my opinion. I mean, even something like Titanic. Like, I reckon, not really my favorite film, but it's a great, well-made movie. Made a ton of money, won the Oscar for Best Picture. We're just not doing that anymore at all. What's up, Lucas? What's up, Elisha? All right, Zealot try to get here, but guess what? Ling Hydra are pretty good against these boys. They decide to fall on back. What's up, Y-Has? All the way from Canada. Winners of the Four Nations tournament held in the NHL in replacement for the All-Star game. Temple Archives, and we are Stargate-lessing this game. We are not making a Stargate here for Mighty, which is amazing. Huge fan of Stargate no play. Just because I think Corsair stuff is a bit overdone at this point, it's still good. There is nothing in the meta that has shifted that says, man, Corsairs are not good anymore. Nope. They're amazing. But I'm just saying, little overplayed. And I like that it gets the Zerg player into other stuff here too. Although, it might get the Zerg player into mutas when he recognizes, hey, I haven't seen a single Corsair yet. We're almost at 10 minutes into this game. So he might be getting a lair to get to Aspire, to get to Mutalisks, but we'll catch an eye. We'll keep an eye on that. Where is James Cameron? Who the heck is Jordan Binnington? Psychonauts, are you making up names? Yeah, why has? They definitely filmed stunts. They also had CGI. That's the thing. CGI in itself is not inherently bad. Poor execution of CGI is bad. Like, Dune 2 has a lot of CGI, and it looks great. And nobody's like, man, I hate CGI, because they can't tell it's CGI. It's the same thing with artificial intelligence. People whine about AI when they can tell it's AI and it's low quality and it's not doing a good job. But if it's AI that's doing a good job and no one can tell, no one whines about it. My theory continues to be true. But like Jurassic Park, everybody loves Jurassic Park. One of the first examples of major CGI usage in a film is if everybody were like, man, I hate the CGI of Jurassic Park. No, nobody, not a single person, because it's well done, because it's done by a filmmaker who knows what he's doing. Freaking Steven Spielberg's up there. All right, kids, size storms, not a lot of them, but let's toss them down. There we go. One storm, great split by Hero. Good concave, high ground positioning, really good too. More High Templar joining this party, makes a lot of sense. You got a faster Templar Archives than usual, so you got more storms here for the 9 o'clock push than you normally would. Yeah, Mighty keeps trying to push in here, but the amount of Zerg when you get 4 bases at 4 minutes is intense. 36 drones, 48 probes, still no third base here for Mighty. Does he really not have a third base? He keeps walking that way like he wants to. Yeah, and I mean, there may be a little bit of that going on, Chris. That's complicated for sure. Yeah, Jurassic Park, I think won Best Picture in the Oscars the year it came out. So you can have a really popular film that's really good and really well done and an achievement in filmmaking. And a lot of people saw it. You can do both things, but the Academy is not really interested in that. Of course, to be fair, the stuff that's really getting seen these days is stuff like Inside Out and Deadpool and Wolverine. And I don't know if they're like, well, that's the best picture of the year is Deadpool and Wolverine. I don't think it is. I think it was a really fun movie. I think I laughed a lot. It's particularly incredibly well made. I don't think so. Are the performances incredible? Not really. They're good. Really good. I enjoyed that film. Like I said, I probably want to see it again sometime, but I don't think it's the greatest film of the year, despite it making, you know, $1.3 billion. So it's tricky out there trying to do Oscar stuff. What's up, Michael? Things are good. Oh, you just watched an old StarCraft 2 game I cast of yours not 8 years ago? My goodness, that's insane. Yeah, things are good here. Still doing StarCraft 2, just on the other channel. This is the Brood War channel these days. Lurkers. Oh, he got burrowed in, and there's no detection here. What the heck? Blind Storm. Blind Storm that high ground Lurker. It's going to be a major problem if and you don't. Where is you got? Okay, just ignoring. Finally, he brings an OBS in. He says, no use blind storming. I have an OBS on the way here. Man, Zealots charging face first into battle as they always do. Still too much Zerg down here. He falls back to the high ground, says, hey, if you want to come in here, I'll do it. But otherwise, I'm not coming down to there anymore. Kleptomaniac versus Ovi, Michael. Amazing. Wow. So basically, you found your name on YouTube, and you're like, what is this? And you found a Falcon cast, and you're like, is this guy still doing stuff? And then he was live casting Brood War. That's a crazy story, man. Hope you're having a great Saturday. I do still do StarCraft 2. I think that's my Nightbot command to get that channel up. It is. Yeah, so I still cast StarCraft 2. Yeah, there's another Jurassic Park movie coming, but it really feels like a cash grab. That said, freaking Scarlett Johansson and Mahershala Ali are in that movie. 2 Oscar-winning, crazy talented actors. So why would they just join a cash grab? Sometimes they do that. Sometimes the Oscar winners join cash grabs, but it feels weird to me. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to wait till it comes out and see what it is. Counterattack from Mighty Dragoons. Heavier in this mix now. Zealots eating a little bit of storms intended for the Hydras as usual. Even Mighty's up. About 30 supply here suddenly. Hydras, Lurkers. Good storm. That's a bunch of dead Hydralisks there. In production, 12 Hydras at a time. Lurkers on the backside. Try to jump in. No, that's just bad control from Hero. Loses one of the lurkers for nothing at all. This, we'll call this a third base, even though I believe it was the second base taken today. Yeah, Hydra's popping out of eggs, rallying poorly here by Hero. Stop rallying, stop rallying, stop rallying, stop. Is Hero just kind of giving up? Dude, what is this rallying stuff? What's up, Deploribus Rex? This is really bad from Hero. He's down 20 supply. These drones need to evac, but where? There's nowhere safe this way. Run that way anyway. Crikey. Yeah, thanks, Michael. If I can get some opinions on the new Jurassic World movie, I'd appreciate it. The last one I saw I didn't really enjoy very much. But, oh, great. Walking in Storm. That's not even a Storm drop. That is just wander in, kill a bunch of drones. 41 to 29 workers here. Mighty's crushing right now. What is going on? No, you don't get any sunken. Not. Your drones have to fight us now. Oh, there is another sunken up there. Maybe getting some work in. Hydras. Maybe killing one Dragoon. Not so much. No. Man. Oh, but on the other side, is this a drop? What? Is this where most of Hero's army was? Hero's inside the main base of Mighty at the same time. He's taking down the main nexus. This is abject chaos right now. Reaver tech is on the way. What is going on? Nah, the main base is going to die for the Zerg, but the main base is dead for the Protoss, and the Protoss doesn't have as many bases to afford to lose that. Plus, the Templar Archives just got snapped. Sniped and snapped by Thanos. Reavers are in production. It takes a while to build those guys. Got to buy some time for the Reaver to come out and help deal with these Hydralisks. Replacing his Hydroden because that got killed on the other side of the map too. Kill the robotics facility. Focus the robotics facility. He doesn't know what's coming out of that robo facility. It's okay. It won't have any scarabs when it first pops out. Is he going to finish it? He is. Pop. Reaver, yeah, pops out. Immediately gets targeted and killed before getting a single shot off. What was I worried about? Hero's doing fine. We're high ground attacking into the natural base. Taking down a forward macro hatch. Spawning pool dead. Archon casually has 16 kills. This is nuts. Did we clear this out? I think we generally cleared this out. There's one Hydralisk from Hero inside the main base. These Overlords are hanging. The natural hatchery is taking a lot of hits from these +1 Dragoons. Nice target firing on that Lurker 2-6 stuff. Trying to bring the Archon down to get some hits off. Kind of got stuck on that ramp a little bit. Obs show up in case more Lurkers join this party. This is scrappy. This is scrap-tastic stuff. 50 to 40 supply right now. And this Dragoon with 13 kills. Is he going to die? No, he's alive. 13 kill Dragoon. We're going to follow him for a minute. 13 kills on a Dragoon is a pretty solid rarity in the Brood War. He's dead now. But 15 kills at the end of his life. He can die with honor on that one. Wow. This one Hydralisk has a kill. He's like, I'm up here. I'm up here. Dragoon says, wait a second. What is going on here? So, taking a bit of a breath, although counterattack's coming in fast now from Hero. So where are we at? 21 to 27 workers. It's actually okay for the Zerg player to be this down in workers. It's not that much. Mighty's got his natural base rocking. He's got his third base rocking. He's got Reavers. They have Scarabs now, which is new. The main base is dead. Replanting it would probably be a fine use of money, and he's going to throw up that Nexus. That's a gateway. Never mind. Why? There are definitely enough minerals left in this base and gas to make it worth, but the Hydra drop, man, the drops. Pretty well shuts that down. Hang on, target the Reaver, targeting the Reaver. Not a good drop from Hero. Wow, that was really poorly done by Hero. Did hardly killed anything at all. Lost a bunch of 5 or 6 Hydralisks there. The Reaver's fine. We're going drops. You know how Falcon feels about just going Hydra Lurker and PvZ. I don't like it, but if you're adding drops into your mix, I'll allow it. And that's what Hero's doing here. That first drop was great. Wiping out the main Nexus is peak PvZ. And on the other side of it, hey, what's up? Thanks for the $3.99 Canadian super chat from YHaz. It's not YHas anymore. It's YHaz. Sounds good, man. We'll be here when you return. So crazy to me. He built a gateway in this position. There's 2,200 gas on that geyser. What are we doing, guy? What a weird choice. Defiler round would be nice. We're a little late for that. Double Reaver drop! Oh, no. 26 to 28 workers here. Oh, they didn't run far enough. Juke in. Oh, yeah. Didn't run far enough. 28 to 22 workers. Mighty's way up thanks to Reaver shenanigans. Reaver's on the high ground. Hey-ya! Yeah! I mean, these are dead Reavers now, but... like 10 Hydralisks killed, 11 maybe there. 28 to 22 workers trying to resaturate this base. This base has been pretty chill. I don't think a single attack has come here. This is where the lair's coming in. It's a while to get to a Defiler mound, guys. Gateway was a misclick. I mean, right? He put it in a position that looked like it was going to be a gate, and then it wasn't, but I don't know how you do that. Especially when you're rocking 300 APM. I don't know. You can make mistakes even if you have high APM, but that seems like a pretty big one. I've never seen that before. Yeah, this is a lot of speed lots now, man. They are chasing. This base is in a lot of trouble. Hero! Look at these drones hiding up here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, these guys, you're tasked with killing the hatchery. You're tasked with killing everything else. Have fun, boys. They're doing a great job with it. The Hydras are starting to micro a little bit now, trying to get up this ramp. That is so many Zealots. 85 to 34 supplied. There we go. Lurker egging on the ramp to try to keep stuff alive as much as you can on the top of the ramp there. And Hydra's actually squeezing on through there. Maybe that's not a total block. This is intense. Reaver, no! Into the third base that I said had been left alone. That's a GG. Bam, Mighty pulls out the win. He's got all of 80 supply and 30 probes and kind of 2 bases at 20 minutes, but he gets the win here against Hero. What a fantastic game here. Yeah, he got the cannon rush off. He delayed the natural base of the Zerg, but Zerg had 4 bases at 4 minutes to accommodate for it. When Hydro Lurker went for the drop that did pretty much kill this main base of Mighty, but then it gets into Scraptown, USA, and guess what? If you've got Reavers and your opponent only has Hydras and Lurkers and no Plague, it's really tough to deal with it. And even if you do kill 5 or 6 or 7 of those Reavers, there's going to be more. And there was more here, and that was really what shut it down. These Zealots, too, with that armor. With that 3 armor, that 2 attack up or 2 armor upgrade, the natural one that they have, really taking a lot of shots from Hydras to go down, and that was awesome. Good game by Mighty. Scraptastic stuff. GG's for sure. Mighty out-killing the Zerg player, 270 to 134. The outspend is there, but by a tiny sliver, just not going to be enough. Never enough at all. So GG's, let's go BarrackS and Sn0w on Vermeer. Let's see what that's all about. BarrackS and Sn0w. Oh, camera, come back, camera. Anyway, happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good one. Got some, like, I don't know. I need to pop my ears. There's, like, pressure differences going on in there. I hope it doesn't mean I'm getting sick. That would be bad. Top right, Protoss Sn0w. And bottom right, it is BarrackS. We like BarrackS a lot. Who's a big BarrackS fan in chat? I think bigwan's a big BarrackS fan. Was it bigwan? Trying to remember. Somebody specifically has been requesting BarrackS in time, and this map does seem to have some male appendages on the map. If you look at, especially if you look on the mini map, somebody was having a lot of fun with that here on Vermeer, but that's how you recognize where you are. For that purpose, StarCraft genius, no. Saturdays are for StarCraft genius. How's it going, Chad? Mr. Goose, happy Saturday to you too. Well, Could be another cannon rush here, although against a Terran player, it's pretty rare to see. It's easier to get zealots inside the enemy base if you want to kill them fast than it is to get a cannon rush going against a Terran who can lift off his buildings. Can do. We've seen it done. Just fairly rare. BarrackS coming up in a position where it looks like he's going to go for a faster expand. Yeah, early gas here indicates we're going to go gate, we're going to go cyber core, we're going to send Dragoon pressure. So got to see a bunker, got to see a factory produced a little bit later than usual, and that's what the bunker is for. But yeah, man, Dune Part 2. I had this thought again as I finished watching it with my brother last night. The movie ends with Chani's theme, which is interesting because the whole story is about Paul's ascendancy, and he becomes the Kwize-Haderach, or however you pronounce that, and he can see the future, all possible futures, and he's very powerful, and he's about to start a holy war, fighting against all the other houses in the Empire. But then the final shot of the movie is Chani leaving the holy war and all this madness, and her theme plays over the entire end credits. So in the books Dune, Chani's like, yeah, sure, Paul, I love you. You should marry the Emperor's daughter for political advantage, and I'll be one of your concubines. Totally fine with it. Normal stuff. Which, in fairness, there have been a lot of civilizations throughout history where that's a pretty normal thing. So he wasn't, Frank Herbert wasn't pulling that out of nowhere. It's not like, it's not a crazy idea from him. But I think that Denis Villeneuve wanted to make Chani a more interesting character. And so is making her more of an agent unto herself. She makes her own decisions about what she does with her life. And if she wants to bail on this holy war and go do something else for the next movie, and maybe it factors in, I'm down with that. I'm really interested to see where that goes. Because the next book in the series is weird stuff, man. Like, it really gets strange after Dune. Not that Dune isn't a strange book. Dune is a strange book. But this, I forget what it's called. The second book in the Dune series is very strange, and it just gets weirder from there. So if Denis is maybe planning on making it less weird and more palatable to modern audiences, then maybe having Chani out doing her own thing is kind of part of the plan of what he's trying to do. Yeah, no, they're starting filming on Dune 3 this summer, I think is the plan. They're starting in June. So it's written, it's ready to go, it's cast. They're going to start filming soon, and I think it's trilogy. I think Denis' vision for this is a trilogy. Even though there are 17 Dune books, he just wants to make 3 movies based around the first book and the second book, and then he's done. And then, if somebody else wants to pick up the reins later, they can, but Villeneuve is done with it. I like that idea. I like having a 3-movie series. 1, 2, 3. Tell a story, tell a coherent story, and then get out. I don't think getting stuck in the Dune universe for the next 20 years of his life is something he really wants to do. Respect it. He does well. He's maybe my favorite director right now. How's it going? Save your sword. How's it going? All right, kids. What's happening in this game? This guy's having a seizure. He's fine now. Dragoons did push a little bit on this bunker as predicted, but nothing bad happened there. Getting a starport, so we're going to get some drops here in Sn0w's base from BarrackS' perspective. Siege mode's on the way. Siege tank is in production. This shouldn't happen for too much longer. Sn0w knows that. He's not committing to this. He's got a couple Dragoons, and that's going to be it for now. He's spending his money on things like observers and pylons and probes. And Reaver Tech. Come on, Reaver Tech. We watch Sn0w games for the Reaver Tech, Sn0w. Usually doesn't disappoint us, but we'll see what we get. How's it going, Jinx? Happy Saturday. Welcome back, man. Hope you had a good week. Spider mines. Drop ships. Vultures. That's what this pylon is for. To see if a dropship is coming up north to kill him. Third Nexus, warping in. Also saving money on Dragoons. Not making Dragoons in order to make a Nexus. I like it a lot. Still no Reaver Tech. Still no support bay. It's okay. It doesn't have to come in now. It can definitely come in later. All right, 2 vultures and a siege tank. Observer sees everything. He sees what gets picked up. Oh, but we left the tank behind for defensive purposes. Does he recognize that he got scouted? You can see the obs. Yeah, there you go. Snipes out the obs, comes back. You're not tricking anyone because he knows the dropship didn't go past this pylon. So Sn0w is not thinking, oh, there's a drop coming. No. He saw the dropship, never showed up here, probably came back home. The observer saw the tank unload there in siege. And now BarrackS is going to take the long way around and see what he can get done there. All right, Jinx. Good job. Keep up the work. Everyone's got a long way to go. There's that Reaver tech we were talking about, and there's that Reaver in production now. It's a long ways away. New obs comes in. Wraith coming in. He recognizes there's a big threat of Reavers there. He probably scanned out that robotic support bay at some point. He's like, all right, well, that's going on. Can a tank fit in that box right above the Terran's base? No, this is unlandable position here. You can't land units there, or we'd see it all the time. And honestly, putting high ground above somebody's natural is a cardinal sin in map making that existed in Lost Temple, and it was imbalanced and crazy terrible, and we don't do that anymore. That's a terrible, terrible idea. I love that it existed in Lost Temple, and they brought Lost Temple to StarCraft 2 when StarCraft 2 came out in 2010, and the high ground above the natural concept was still there in the StarCraft 2 version of the map. So they had to edit it, and they fixed it so it wasn't droppable anymore, but good times. Great memories, early days. Here? Also no. Also not droppable. Not droppable. None of this is droppable. I don't think so. No, I mean, we'd have seen it done is the thing. I don't know. Maybe you can drop like a marine down there. I think it's too small for a tank. Yeah, Veet, that was a really dumb thing to say. I'm not sure what else to add to that. Sure, okay, probe down. Spider mining up the 4th base here of Sn0w. Other than that, not the most successful drop of all time. I'm getting trim up my mustache. Maybe a ghost, yeah. Smallest unit in the game. Reaver up, and ta-ha! Take that, bunker. Oh, snap, there's a wraith. He wants the shuttle so bad. Get it? Yes, gets the shuttle. That is surround. BarrackS takes down the Reaver, does take down a tank for it, does lose that one. But enough to shut this whole thing down. Beautiful engagement there by BarrackS. Well executed. Snipes the shuttle. Comes around from the backside with Reavers, leaving these 2 Dragoons to fight for themselves against a bajillion Vultures with +1 attack. Excellent, excellent stuff here. StarCraft Genius says, BarrackS will probably win. Hey, if you go out to twitch.tv/FalconPaladin, you can put your money where your mouth is and bet your Falcon chips on BarrackS winning. I mean, not at this point. The betting is closed, but you could have done it a few minutes ago. How's it going? Farewell. Reaver! Yeah, what the heck was that? The Reaver shot a single volt. There we go. Getting in the middle of all of these tanks is a better position. Nice. 2 or 3 tanks die there. Another tank goes down, and the Reaver connections really, really helping shut down that counterattack by BarrackS. It was a good attempt by the Red Terran player. Pulling back to the high ground. I don't know if he wants to stay here, though. Wraith is hunting for that shuttle again. He's like, wait, where is it? Where is the shuttle? It's hiding. It's hiding just out of range here. Another tank dies on the retreat. Why was Lost Temple so popular, Alexander? It was one of the first maps in Brood War that was a 4-player map that was actually pretty balanced. It was one of the first ones that gave you a natural to play with. A lot of the early maps in StarCraft and Brood War were very haphazard and hodgepodge where you took your bases. There wasn't this whole nice setup of main base, natural, 3rd base. And Lost Temple was one of the first maps that did that. So people loved it for that. They just loved that you could take this little base for your second one, wall it off pretty easy, and then you got a third base not too far away either. But it had problems. But it really, in a lot of ways, is one of the modern templates for map building that we use today. What's up, PJ? And yeah, Hunters was really good too. Hunters very popular back in the day as well, and big game Hunters. What's up, Jay Mikus? Citadel of Adun coming in from the Protoss. Got to get that Zealot leg enhancement so that you can run down these tanks that aren't running away. You know what I mean. Good snipe on that Wraith. That is not a cheap unit, guys. Losing that Wraith that was trying to hunt the shuttle. And it means the shuttle can't get killed by anything here. Except for turrets. Now you got to start making Goliaths, which he is. He's firing Goliaths. He's getting Charon boost. BarrackS knows what's up. 161 to 116 supply. Sn0w is up. Bigger than he would need to be even, so therefore he is actually up. Trying to contain on 3 bases. 2 bases with the third one almost done. Vulture scouting around, and guess what? There's a 5th base coming in over here, which it gets scouted. Ah, I'm so happy about this. So many times, Protoss players or Zerg players will take a base on the other side of the map, and their enemy just won't even look for it. We had a game like that the other day here on the channel where somebody ninja expanded to the top right of a map, and the enemy never even looked there until it was too late, and then they lost because they were down like 3 bases they didn't know about. Anyway, this Reaver drop is fun, but we're willing to trade out Vultures for Reavers. Totally acceptable losses here. And maybe a couple supply depots died there too. We couldn't really follow it up with an attack from either this direction or this direction because the siege tank count is way too high. And we're spider mined up, which is going to be tough to deal with as well. What's up, Devon? Continental, yeah. So it's another example of a map that doesn't really have clear places to expand, right? Just simply doesn't. I don't know. But it's old times. Ob's getting sniped. 189 supply from Sn0w. He's expanding like a madman. He might as well take a Nexus up here. And he does, by golly. $140 supply of mech with 1/1 upgrades. Plus 2 attacks coming in. It's gonna be a minute. Gets another drop, another Zealot drop here inside the main. Couple turrets die. Maybe a supply depot's gonna die. It's not the end of the world. It's annoying like that Reaver stuff was, but it didn't get 20 SCVs, and it's not gonna kill 6 siege tanks. You just can't worry about it all that much. And Sn0w's probably the best Protoss player in the world at slowing down tank pushes like this. Where, yeah, you're probably not going to kill this many tanks immediately, but slow it down. Force it to siege up 27 times before it gets to where it's trying to go. And maybe if you're skilled enough, you can whittle this tank count down enough that you are able to destroy it. But you can't simply let it wander across the map like it wants to. Vulture's getting stuck over that way. They're just trying to take down a pylon, man. Ooh. I was gonna say, they all died. One of them tried to escape, though. Zealots in here. D-Matrix siege tanks, a little bit extra tanky. Not really doing a lot. Ooh, that High Templar. Sniping it. Sniping it. Got it. Baited a storm out. Didn't kill any of the Vultures. Bruised them a little bit, but killing that High Templar was a very cool. EMP on research here. 181 supply from Sn0w. He's everywhere. He's expanding everywhere on the map right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 bases. 2, 3 bases. Come on, BarrackS. You got this in you. I believe. I believe you can do this. Good storms, though. I don't know. I don't know if I believe BarrackS can do this, but he's going to make a game out of it anyway. Only down 30 supply to the Protoss, which means, guess what? We're doing okay. We're doing okay here. What's up, CT Wonder? And there's our support goal started for the day. If we can get the equivalent of 5 super chats, $5 or more, or like 5 Twitch subs effectively, then we will get into our free-for-alls at the end of the stream. Saturdays, we usually pull this off. Not a problem whatsoever. Storms coming into this third base. BarrackS really needs this to live. He's holding. Siege Tank with D-Matrix putting in some serious work back there, but he's alone. I guess he's got a couple friends up there to try to assist as well. And so Sn0w says, you don't have enough tanks to stop me. Vultures running in, trying to spider mine the Dragoons in the middle of a massive battle. That's how you know how desperate this is. They clear it out. Siege Tank ends up with 1 kill despite getting a lot of shots off during that battle. Sometimes that's not how that works. Sometimes you can get a lot of damage done in a battle and get credited with no kills. It's very sad, but that's the way of StarCraft. 7 bases? Yeah, 7th base warping in now from Sn0w, taking the whole top third here on Vermeer. 1-1 upgrades on the Protoss ground units. 2-1 for the Terran, working on a +3. Nope, not. Okay, well, I guess we're going to clear out the first 4 tanks. That's about it. That's probably the goal there. Siege Tank's hitting that High Templar. He's wandering into a Terran base that nothing can kill him here. I guess if the SCVs get pulled off, they could probably pull that one into the bag. Cannons up, cannons up. This is why you cannon up your bases, Protoss, because any good Terran player worth their salt will be roaming around with their vultures trying to kill your probes. What is this probe transfer? Oh no! I don't think that was particularly risky, but my gosh, it did not work out. BarrackS trying to get back in this game by sniping like 12 probes during that attack. 64 to 57 workers now. It is in favor of Sn0w, but it's not nearly the advantage that he had just about 20 seconds ago. That was awesome. Again, a little bit of luck maybe, but you make your own luck. He was out there with his vultures, scouting around, throwing down spider mines, and he ran across those probes because he was out on the map. He wasn't sitting here with the siege tanks being like, well, I sure hope some zealots attack so I have some value. No. He was out there trying to make his own luck, and he found it. Dude, this third base is not well defended. Pull the vultures. Pull the siege tanks. Pull into the third base. Storms are coming down. That was actually a bit of a whiff of a Storm. Haven't seen a whiff that bad in a long time. Not sure what that was about at all. Siege tanks catching storms like crazy. Can't get into that third base, but Sn0w doesn't have to. He's on 7 bases to 3 bases. As long as he just keeps making halfway decent trades for the next 10 minutes, he's got this game won. I mean, BarrackS is over here too. 4 bases is pretty good, but he's not here, he's not here, he's not here. And Sn0w's taking another base. He's trying to out-economic this win. And honestly, he might be setting up for carriers here too. Once you've got something like 7 geysers you're running with, you can afford carriers pretty easily at that point. It doesn't take a lot of work on your end, like it does trying to get onto carriers on 2 bases, for example. All right, into the right side, 4th base here of BarrackS. Just slips on in, not well defended, positioning bad. It's basically a counterattack. Terran starts moving out, Protoss wanders in. Oh my gosh. Remember when you killed all of my probes 2 minutes ago? This is the revenge. You're going to take down all of your SCVs. 49 SCVs remain. This base is not mining at all. I mean, forcing a liftoff on the command center would be good, but also maybe taking down a couple missile turrets for future drop purposes. Not a bad idea either. Did not take that turret down into burning, and that's okay. Ooh, new base from BarrackS. BarrackS holds on to the 3 o'clock, taking the 6 o'clock too. Okay. He's doing all right. He's doing all right here. And the 9 o'clock base is now finishing warping in by Sn0w. 50 to 69 workers in favor of Sn0w. Protoss still at that 1-1, working on a 2-2 here at 21 minutes, but 3 attack is done for these tanks, and you know what that means. Big hurt time. Storms, the High Templar, no, they're going to probably take some shots to the face from everything in this battle, but they're so important nevertheless. We are pure gateway manning right now with a little bit of shuttle play from Sn0w, which isn't my favorite strategy. Oh, he's firing up in air weapons. Hold on. Alert, alert, alert. Air weapons. Stargate. We might see some carriers here out of Sn0w. We saw some carriers yesterday in a PvT. Who was it? It was Rich? And it was Shiny, right? And Shiny had moved out and killed pretty much every base that Rich owned, but Rich was able to get out about 8 or 10 carriers. Maybe just 8 carriers, and he's able to ride that to victory. It was an insane win for the Protoss, and it makes Terrans very, very mad to see those carriers. Understandably so. Extra Stargate. Fleet Beacon as soon as this guy finishes. Fleet Beacon, let's see it. Let's see the Fleet Beacon. Not happening. Okay. I was very excited for it, but Sn0w's got other things on his mind, like protecting this left side of the map against incoming Terran incursions. Still no Fleet Beacon. And Zealots and Dragoons doing their worst here. Jumping in. Is there at all enough Terran to hold this? No. This is a crushing. BarrackS' whole left side attack gets shut down. Uh-oh, might make the 6 o'clock base vulnerable too. I think once these tanks are dead, you just send a couple Zealots down here into that mineral line. He decides to kind of hang out. These guys are not doing anything, which seems crazy annoying. Zealots either head south or try to deal with these tanks. There we go. No, they're moving at least. And now they're running for some reason. So it didn't do anything. Didn't help kill these tanks. Didn't end up doing anything to that 6 o'clock base. Just Sn0w was distracted. Still not getting a Fleet Beacon. Fleet Beacon! There it is. I had to say it 7 times, and then we summoned the Fleet Beacon. Sn0w doesn't have a huge bank, but 1,300 minerals and 1,900 gas is nothing to shake a stick at. Scans happening. What's up, Drew? Welcome to a crazy PvT featuring Sn0w and BarrackS. We got carriers coming. Sn0w trying to free up that supply that he needs to make carriers. So he's going to A-move into this thing, get some Psy Storms up, send some Zealots in, and actually falling back. He's not willing to lose everything just for the sake of freeing up supply. And in fact, he's making more Dragoons and more Zealots here. Maybe he feels like he doesn't need carriers. He might feel like it's better to continue to go Gateway Man here. Good snipe on that High Templar. Fantastic pickoff from those Vultures. But, dude, if BarrackS is continuing to expand down this way, it's going to get harder and harder to Gateway Man this game. Sn0w's got to figure that out. Okay, so he is making carriers now. 24-minute carriers. We'll just want to know when he knows carriers are coming. So we're going to go to his vision here for just a minute. See what he's scanning out. Hey, look, it's Dragoons. I've been fighting those the entire match. That's weird. I'm going to keep expanding. Oh, catching wind of a shuttle coming down this way. Did he see it? Oh, he does. He scans and sees where it's coming in, and then a missile turret pews it out of the way. It's got High Templar in that thing, too. That's a little bit scary. I don't think he knows it's carriers, man. I don't think he knows it's carriers. Out of the darkness comes Sn0w. Snipe that High Templar. A little bit too well escorted by those Dragoons, I'm afraid, with their 3-1-2 upgrades. I really feel like this game is going to be, oh no, carriers came out of the darkness and killed all my stuff. GG. Boy, was I not scouting that. And I've got comsats. I have infinite comsats. Effectively, every one of these command centers has a scanner on it. And I'm using it to keep track of troop movements, which is good. But you also need to eventually scan the main base of your enemy once in a while. Like maybe once in a while. He's making tanks. He's making wraiths. He's making vultures. He's not... Psy Storm on the SCVs. No, 44 workers remain. That's how you get a drop off. He doesn't have any vision up here. He doesn't have any vision up here to see if drops are coming. This is actually a good way to watch a game Need to do this more often, I think. You can definitely see what deficiencies might exist in the player from their perspective. A little bit easier. Oop, almost scouted. There were carriers coming. So he pokes up, spider mines the area, playing very, very safe here against Sn0w. Probably intimidated to be fighting against Sn0w as well. Boy, those carriers are still being produced. They're getting the carrier capacity upgrade. Still not expanding down this way because these Dragoons are being insanely annoying. But might be able to get a base down here. He's going to defend it adequately with about 10 siege tanks, but he's not making any Goliaths. He's continuing to produce tanks. And he's only ever scanning his general vicinity. He thinks, you know? Oh, he did scout a base. He scanned a base, didn't see any carrier tech there, and said, okay, we're good. Doing great. Is that +3 of our weapons on the way, or is it +2? It might be +2. That's a long one. Another storm attempt. Not bad. Not a bad storm attempt. Bruised up some SCVs. Didn't straight kill them, but that's okay. Totally fine. Come on. Come on. Dude, you're killing me. He's using his comsats to great effect. To a very impressive effect. These don't have full energy. He's not just letting the energy sit there unused. He's using his comsats. But not for what he... Ah! Surprise! Carriers are here! Oh! Make 8 Goliaths! Hurry! Oh my gosh, no! I'm not ready for this! Yeah! Because you never once scanned the main base of Sn0w. Not a single time did you do that. This is a deserved loss for BarrackS. It really is. You have no excuse to not scout that. He says, well, time to counterattack with my stuff that can't shoot up. Maybe if I can kill all of Sn0w bases before he kills my bases with his carriers, I can win this game. Great. Worth a shot. Base racing? Sure. Why not? What's up, bigwan? Bigwan, are you the big BarrackS fan? I'm trying to remember who it was in chat that really likes BarrackS games. See, vultures up this way, big tank push. Oh my gosh, the clumped up siege tanks are getting obliterated. Obliterated. The carriers coming, where'd the carriers go? Did they run away? Carriers came back to defend the main base against some vultures. I guess there are some siege tanks here too. So this attack gets shut down before killing a single base. That sucks. Carrier count is 6. They're working on that +3 attack. It is almost done. These are upgraded too, man. StarCraft Genius says, not a BarrackS fan. Nope. Maybe it wasn't bigwan, because bigwan's not coming through being like, yeah, that was me. Love myself. Love me some BarrackS. Oh, free carrier is free. Sn0w sloppy with that one. Hold on. Killing a carrier for no damage at all is not bad from BarrackS. Maybe he's okay. Maybe he's, you know, being down 70 supply to a carrier Protoss will be fine. That's how this works, right? I don't know. I'm not convinced. Sn0w's got an 8,000 mineral, 4,000 gas bank. He's got more than a third of the map, more than the top third of the map. The Terran doesn't even have his bottom third of the map by any stretch. He's down 70 supply. What's up, Twitch Noob 1983? How you doing? Carriers and goons. Yeah, that's what we're doing here. I mean, High Templar too. Let's be accurate in what we're calling out here. Zealots, Dragoons, High Templar, Carriers. It's the hybrid play we've been seeing for years now. Also, feel free to toss me a follow there, Twitch noob. I'm trying to get to 3,300 followers this week. We're very close. I think we're only about 5 or 6 away. And I'm here 6 days a week with StarCraft Brood War. Well, 5 these days, but who's counting? Nice EMP on the Carriers. Solid hit there. Carriers got to fall back once they catch an EMP and there are any Goliaths on the ground with +3 attack. Not bad. Trying to, you know, use this high ground. Hide inside the Dark Swarm. The fog of war. And technically expanded down here, but for how long? As the Carriers are making their move. Yeah, I thought bigwan was too, but he apparently laughed at me, so I don't know what that means. Yeah, this base is toast. There's no way to save that. BarrackS, this is his newest source of income. BarrackS. Command center down. Another command center is going to die here. It's just a object lesson for everybody. If you're playing against a Protoss, keep an eye on their tech. See if they're going Carriers or not. They can go Carriers in the first 5 minutes. They can go Carriers after 30 minutes. They can go Carriers after 40 minutes. Anywhere in between, they can go Carriers whenever they want. So you got to keep an eye on that tech as much as possible. bigwan's a big Scan fan. Ah, fair enough. Scan is great. Everybody likes Scan. GG, BarrackS is out. Wow. What an object lesson for us, huh? BarrackS died so that we may be smart, so that we may recognize what is going on out here in our games of StarCraft. Sn0w snuck Carriers on him. 25 to 2 buildings raised in favor of Sn0w. Outspent him by a chunk here in 33 minutes, and that is a GG. All right, what do we got next here in the folder? I think we're actually through the 2022. So now we're into a folder named 2023 Part 1. It's a lot of stuff. Let's go Motive and Jaedong here, or back on Vermeer. Jaedong. We talked about this the other day, but Jaedong is on a bit of a losing streak on the channel. We love Jaedong. He's great. He's wonderful. But he's on a bit of a situation where he's losing more than he's winning for sure. At least on my channel over the last, I don't know, a couple of years. And Jaedong fans are very sad about that. So we'll see if he can pull this off against Motive. Bottom right is Jaedong. Bottom left it is Motive, the yellow Protoss player. Overlord is really going to cross-spawn Scout here with this Overlord. Entirely possible, I guess. Not something we see a lot of. Maybe he's just out towards the middle and then up this way. Yeah, I think maybe he's going to... Oh, he takes a left. Takes a hard left. Something in his mind tells him to go left instead, which is where Motive is, which is pretty cool. Nice. Elisha winning 1.7k Falcon chips. Excellent, excellent job there. We got Falcon chip betting at twitch.tv/FalconPaladin. YouTube viewers, you head out there. Free platform. I've made it so that the ads are not nearly as intrusive as they used to be on Twitch. They used to be insanely intrusive. They'd come in the middle of a big battle you're watching, and you're like, what? That's why I didn't like watching Twitch. But I went into my settings, I changed it. So we only get ads in between the matches now. So if you were worried about going to Twitch for that reason, don't worry anymore. Hatch, not blocked. I don't think Motive is in a position to get there in time anyway. So he's going to come around, try to harass a tiny little bit. And everything is fine over here. That is not a forge. Gateway, Zealot production, go. This man hatched first at us. Let's make a Zealot. Let's make his life more difficult. Jaedong says, you are not the first Protoss to try to make my life difficult with Zealots. Do not quote the old magic at me, which I was there when it was written. That's what Jaedong said, and that's what his voice sounds like too. I like the Overlord keeps going this way. I guess technically he doesn't know where Motive is. How's it going, Hashim? All the way from Saudi Arabia. My Saudi oil prince Hashim is here. So now we see a Zealot coming from the left to the right. You know where the Protoss is. So the Overlord goes, Hoot! Hoot, hoot, hoot. It takes about 5 seconds to create a new account on Twitch, StarCraft Genius. It's a very easy process. But I hear ya. I hear a lot of people are reluctant to go to a new platform to watch a content creator they really enjoy. It is tricky. Okay. No. Yes. Maybe. Something. Zealot hiding. This Zealot is not hiding. This Zealot's ready to go. Hashim, we're going to go for about another 4 hours. Maybe more than that if things are going well. So it's going to be a longer stream today because it's Saturday. And then it will be a longer stream tomorrow because it is Sunday. Probe mining ASMR. Very nice. Third base from Jaedong. Ling's out. They don't have speed yet because our first 100 gas is probably just now starting gas. Yeah, just now starting gas. So no speed for a minute. First 100 gas probably going to a lair and then maybe metabolic boost after that. Probe keeping an eye on this. Really wants to know. You're making a lair? Oh! Slips right through. The 2 Lings on sentry duty fell asleep on the job, and the probe gets in and says, Ha! You don't have a lair. I don't think you're getting metabolic boost. He totally is, though, by the way. He lied. Well, I lied. His first 100 gas is going to metabolic boost. What's up, GOAT? Yeah, maybe one more match after this. StarCraft Genius. Good news, why has? You know, Bob, that is a fair concern. I understand that one. Fair enough, dude. Yes, Hashim, I do. So we got speedlings, but we got zealots, we got a hard wall, we got cannons coming up. Motives should be fine here. It's a little bit of an overcommittal here to Zerglings for Jaedong. I don't like it. He's going to get the gate, though. Got the gate. Re-warps in a forge immediately. It's a bit of a desperate hold, but this cannon warping in, plus this cannon already existing, you can hold a lot of unupgraded 0-0 Zerglings with this setup. So if you're dying to this stuff, look what Motive did, right? Cybercore, walled off, gateway, cannon. Lings are coming, make another cannon. If the gateway dies, throw up a forge temporarily and then rebuild your gate. Simple, easy as. Creep colony for counterattack purposes here from Jaedong. Loving that from him. Any sign of a hive from the Dong? The answer is no. But he's getting a spore because he's worried about the Corsairs that are coming, because the Corsairs are definitely coming. And yeah, Elisha, I'm glad you enjoyed that game. That was one heck of a match. Absolutely. Let me see if I can find it for people. As long as we're just watching a Corsair fly around. I call it weird fun. Was it Best in Hero weird fun? Was it Shine and Stork weird fun? Maybe the recent weird fun is what you're talking about. Possibly, possibly. Anyway, Lings are trying to get in here. No, says the Zealots. No, say the Zealots. No, say the Cannons. Hydroden is on the way from the Zerg player. And now getting that lair in later. He really put a lot of resources and a lot into this Ling pressure. I think he just wanted to get into the natural base and kill some stuff. He got a gateway, but that was about it. And that is just not enough for Jaedong, which is why It's very sad. It's very sad to be a Jaedong fan these days because he's slowing down. He's getting older like all of our favorite legends are. And it just seems like he's right there. He's right there, but he just can't quite hang with the highest level players, which that's not Motive. Motive isn't that highest level player rank, so maybe this is something Jaedong can pull off here. As Goat says, tap that like button, folks. We're trying to get to 100 likes today on our Saturday stream. And pretty good start so far. Appreciate that, SG. DT drop! DT drop. DDD drop. It's a DT drop. Lings trying. Oh my gosh, there was actually a gap there where he could have probably gotten in. But I don't think he recognized what was there until it was too late, quite possibly. Oop, DT unloading. Overlord's here. Not Overlord here. Son of a gun. It's another DT inside your main base scenario. If you're Jaedong, looking bad here. Motive's DT's hacking away. Drone's not even really getting pulled because it doesn't tell you when your drones are under attack. Because it's a one-shot situation. Every drone, no. DT drop effectiveness here. 7 kills, 6 kills on these DTs. The drone on gas is being left alive. Sniping an evolution chamber. Not working on an upgrade currently, but hey, it delays future upgrades just fine. Now, nobody left. Oh my gosh, he's not going to get out with them. No way. No, he does not. That was a good attempt, though. Good attempt to get out of there. And, dude, 36 workers remain. 49-37 in favor of the Protoss on 2 bases. What an amazing DT attack that was. Oh, it was a different one. Elisha says it was...
Saving on your education.
Best in Hero on Third World from 2021. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that one. That is a... Yeah, the Weird Fun playlist has been around for a while. Lings, not enough to really fight these Zealots, but they killed one of them. Might get 2, but the Zealot micro is too good here for Motive. He's trying to get value with these Lings because he recognizes how much damage he took economically down here. He's getting a Queen's Nest. He's not going to try to stay on Hydras and Lurkers forever, which makes me very happy. Can he get there, though, is the question. He's down 106 to 70 supply. 55 to 40 workers. A third base getting warped in from Motive now. Now. 1-1 upgrades for the Protoss. The Lings are sitting at 1 Carapace, 0 attack. The Hydras are at 1 Carapace, 0 attack. But he is working on melee. He's not going missile attacks here, which makes me wonder if perhaps he's focusing heavily on cracklings, which could be good. Wonder if he's maybe even going to go for Ultralisks. Yeah, that early melee attack. Oh, he is actually getting missile attacks too. I guess he lost an evolution chamber, so his ability to upgrade more quickly was delayed. Yeah, I get 3 separate upgrades going at the same time. Triple upgrades, always nice. Makes Savior Sword very scary to people when that happens, but it's something you can do in a 1v1, no problem. Spire coming in, and Hive. Ooh, maybe we're going to see Guardians. Not a bad map for Guardians. You can park them up here and really go to town on this natural base. We've seen that on Vermeer more than a couple times. And the Corsair count is not great. Something wiped him out. It was either Hydralisks or it was Spores, because we didn't have Scourge. We didn't have Mutalisks. He must have just kind of carelessly lost lost his Corsairs, or just aggressively lost his Corsairs going after Overlords. Dark Archons is also your signature Savior Sword. Yeah, triple upgrades and Dark Archons. If there is a situation where Savior Sword can make Dark Archons, he will. Left side, warping in now. Nexus at the 4th. At the 9 o'clock position, trying to get a 4th base of his own up this way is Jaedong, but dude, 3 base to 3 base. 4th base coming in from the Protoss, 4th base coming in from the Zerg at the same time. It's a very tenuous position before Plague and Dark Swarm are out. Defiler Mound is on the way. Adrenal is on the way, but the Protoss is on your half of the map right now. Did you bring obs with you? You sure did. You certainly did. Yeah, honestly, that whole weird fun playlist is a really fun watch. That's the playlist where you get things like Devourers and Scouts and Dark Archon play and stuff you don't see a ton of in regular 1v1 StarCraft like this one. Although Dark Archons are more and more popular in this matchup, even at the highest levels. Maelstrom is pretty good, turns out. Feedback pretty good, too, against those Defilers, yeah? Anyway, this is a big 165 supply army showing up from Motive. Trying to get in here before Consume is done. Consume is not even starting because Jaedong is too worried about it. He is trickling in dudes to die here. Oh, this is really bad. Adrenal's done for the Ling, so they're contributing as much as their little fragile bodies can. Might try to set up, get a sandwich onto this attacking army with their 2-1 upgrades, with their Scythe Storms. Always another storm in the banana stand for sure. Consumes on the way. Cairn Amulet coming in here too. Yeah, Cracklings against Zealots really turning the tide. Scythe Storm is necessary there. 150 to 101 supply. Motive has what he needs to win this game by numbers, by tech. Might want to start adding Reavers in here at some point. We know how the PvZ works, but yeah, Consume's finishing up. We're going to get a little bit of Plague mixed into the mix here, and then every time you get close, you get Plagued. It's going to be really tough. Carl, good luck. Have fun in your noob tournament in 40 minutes. Good luck, dude. That sounds like a lot of fun. Okay, we can... Oh, that Defiler gets stormed before it gets a single spell off. And GG, Motive gets it. Jaedong taps out, and our Protoss wins it in 15 minutes. Good golly, Miss Molly. This is what I talked about at the start of the game, was that Jaedong just is losing more often, way more often than he's winning on the channel. Got to do something about that. I need to ask ask RJB to send me wins. What's up, Crimney? How's it going, Crimney? Just 4 pull them, says Slicky Fats. What's up, Slicky Fats? Boop, 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 boop. All right, let's take a look at this final score here. 79 to 62,000. We ended up outproducing the Protoss 3 to 1, but the kill death ratio is bigger than that. Oh, only 47 units killed to 218 is massive. And then it's an outspend by the Protoss. Dude, yeah, that DT drop, that DT attack was a major, major, major problem there for Jaedong, as understandably it should be. Definitely should be. All right, let's go one final replay before we get into the live games. We're going to be best, and we're going to be hero. What's up, Jericho? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do one more PvZ here. Doing good, Crimney. It's a Saturday. We're casting StarCraft. We have some amazing stuff here. Best in hero. On... Ooh, Heartbreak Ridge. Seriously, though. Best hero. How's it going, Robert? All right, kids. Left side, brown Protoss player. It's best. Right side, it is Hero. Soma's watching. Royal's watching. For some reason, the playing players are top and bottom on this little display window. I don't know how that worked. Feels like a glitch to me. Bum, bum. All right, StarCraft Genius will be here tomorrow. I'll call you SG. That's fewer syllables than StarCraft Genius. SG it is. Yeah, have a good rest of your Saturday. All right, kids. What's the play here from the Protoss? Pylon placement suggests an earlier expand. Hero suggests he's not going for... It could be... overpooling here. Two-player map, a little bit more risky to go for the hatch first on Heartbreak Ridge. Plus, it's a map that doesn't have a lot of places to expand. So having a longer game on Heartbreak Ridge usually indicates it's pretty exciting. Because you can't just take 8 bases and call it a day. There's the overpool. Yeah, overpool play here from Hero. And best is Forge expanding. That cannon rush is in the back pocket like we saw in that first PvZ today. The cannon rush was awesome. Did that not play epic? Psychonauts? What the heck? Sometimes it glitches out here. Let me play it for you because, come on, soundalerts.com. There it is. You gotta get your channel points worth. And as always, be sure to check out the full video of the electric guitar cover of Terran 1 from the Brood War soundtrack. No problem, Psychonauts. Yeah, I should just have that window up anyway so I can play it in the event we get a failure to launch on a sound alert. There's your gas. Cannon up, recognizing the pool first play. It's not pool first, but it is an overpool. It's before the hatchery, and I think that's what matters. Third base coming up the right side from Hero. Love that. Love getting a third base on this map, especially. It's kind of important. Because solidifying it later can be a pretty tricky proposition. I've seen Zerg players struggle to get that thing up. So getting it thing up now is going to be good. Dollaville counting our likes. 28 total likes. Looking good. How are we doing on our goals today? Let's take a look at our goals.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
That's right, Woody. Give him that. We got 5 followers to go to reach our 3,300 followers out on Twitch. We need 48 more sub points to go to reach 300 sub points on Twitch. Our bits goal is 1,460 more bits to go to reach 3,000 or 5,000 bits rather, and our plus program is at 39 out of 100. I just don't know what the plus program is. I should do some more reading about that, but anyway, that's where we are. And then for subscribers on YouTube, we're trying to get to 70,000 subscribers in 2025. Can we do it? Seems possible. Seems very doable. I think so anyway. All right. Zealot on the move out. What's up, Zealot? How you doing? Did the probe mine through this? No, I don't think so. I don't think the probe was able to mine through that. What's up, Chasing Suns? Money's coming in. Money's coming in on the bet. What are we at? People are picking best here. People are picking against the Zergs, which is reasonable because we have had some pretty good Protoss play against Zerg today. What's up, Anth? Happy Saturday to you too, sir. This is the last replay we're doing, and we're moving into live games after this. Yeah, no, send them for tomorrow, Anth. we'll definitely do him then. Macro hatch, Spire, Stargate, Corsair, Citadel. Everything's extremely normal here on Heartbreak Ridge. Most of the games I have on Heartbreak Ridge are played between Foreigner players. It's White Raw, it's Mana, it's Ockzerg. But I do have a few with high-level pros out here, too. This is a 2022 game as well, which is weird. Couple lings out as the Hydroden comes in back home. Just making sure no big zealot jump out gets over to his side of the map before he knows about it. Corsair has 1 kill, as is tradition. Overlord hiding here. Scourge hunting the Corsair now. Hey, what's up? Cyrillic character name Antaro Adun, Antaro Tassadar. Macro hat to the 3rd. Jaedong is going big time on the macroes. The macro side of things. Hydra speed is on the way. Fantastic. Scourge. Beautiful micro. Better counter micro, though. Wow. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Though that was a great move by Best. Hero had him dead to rights, and at the last second, that juke. Such a good juke. Zealot's heading up to the 3rd base. Any Sunkens up here, dude? No, says Hero. Sunkens are for losers. I just make a lot of Zerglings. And that usually works unless the guy brings a DT to the party. Oh, gosh, no. All right. Well, 4 kills on that Dark Templar, but 3rd base is established because there's Overlords here. Well, an Overlord here, and some Hydras and some Lings. You don't need Sunkens strictly, but by golly, they're nice to have. Psystorm's on the way from the Protoss. Corsairs continuing to increase in count. They're not getting a +1 attack upgrade. So probably not going to go crazy heavy into them, but I don't know. You can start upgrades whenever you want. Carapace upgrade coming in to try to counter the fact that the Corsairs are probably going to have a +1 attack upgrade. They're not, but having an armor upgrade never hurts. I don't think I've ever seen a Zerg player be like, "Aw, man, I got +1 Flyer Carapace against Corsairs. Why did I do that? They didn't even get a +1. It's like, well. So Storm's not done yet. These 3 Hydras have about a 10-second window to try to take down. Ooh, it's a Dark Archon. It is Savior Sword in this game. Try to take down this gateway. Zealot legs aren't done either, but it's only, 3. Just kidding. It's way more Hydras. Buying time. Psystorm is now done. Not going to save the gateway. But really, I wonder if he's bluffing. I'm just pretending like he doesn't have Storm. It's like, come on in. The water's great. And then when the Hydras really commit, that's when they get stormed into oblivion. Because he's got 1 Storm now, 2 Storms in about 2 seconds. There it is. 2 Storms available. Hydras do not want to commit here at all. Got our fancy-pantsy Dark Archon. We're going to give him Maelstrom? Yes. We're giving him Maelstrom. He's hiding behind the Nexus. He's a little bit shy, but he'll be out here soon. If you can catch some Mutas, that would be best. I don't think there are any Mutalisks for Hero, though. 4th base coming up top side. And then technically the 5th base is here from Hero. But sometimes expansion patterns get weird on Heartbreak Ridge. You don't have to do that if you don't want to. Scourge, save him. Yeah, saving the Overlord. Speed kicks in there. Look at these Corsairs running from 2 Scourge. Embarrassing. Embarrassing stuff. Love it. Love to see a Hive timing. Where is it? Natural base. Natural base Hive from Hero. I think Hero's doing okay. He really hasn't taken too much damage. He killed the gateway of the enemies. The third base lived. He's got macro hatches like crazy. He's at 53 drones here at 10 minutes. He's chasing the Corsairs away and keeping his Scourge alive on the other side too, which is really impressive stuff. Zealots are zealoting. They got +1. These Lings are, I'm going to guess, 1 Carapace? Nope, 0-0. 0-0 Speedlings, guys. They're working on an upgrade. They'll probably be given Adrenal here in a minute or so. They're not being entirely neglected. They've got Metabolic Boost after all. But it is always funny to see a 0-0 Ling trying to get stuff done. High ground lurker set up. Maybe swinging around to take a third base with this probe. Absolutely here at 10 minutes is best. Hive finishing. When do we start Adrenal is my question. Hive is done. What do we get? Adrenal first? Defiler Mound first? I want to say Adrenal first. He's got the money for either of those things. It is Adrenal. Getting kicked off here at 11 minutes for his 0-0 Zerglings. Yeah. Dark Archon. All of the shields taken off that Dark Archon. Holy crap, he's almost dead. Might as well throw down a Maelstrom. I don't think any Mutalisks are coming, man. Might as well use them on Hydras or Lings. Good size Storms. Don't have to use the Maelstrom yet. Maelstrom Storm combo for the win. Kadaren Amulet getting researched by Best. Covering his third base quite ably. Free Overlord is free. How many kills? 1 kill on that Corsair, 2 kills on that Corsair. So they've been fine. They don't have upgrades. They're not in a huge ball. And they're not killing a ton of stuff here. But I did supply block Hero at a really critical moment here, and that's a big deal. Yeah, that Adrenal is going to finish up pretty close to 1-1 for these Lings, which I was probably intentional by Hero. Because Adrenal finishes up a lot faster than 1-1 upgrades do. And yeah, they finish up. So these are Adrenal Lings with 0-0 upgrades. But their 1-1s coming in any second now. Protoss is at 1-1 for his dudes. Dark Archon regenerating his shields as much as he can. And oh my gosh, the probe transfer snipe. Are you kidding me? Hang on. Adrenal Lings with 1-1 upgrades against cannons. Get it. One more. Stay alive. No. Just enough cannons. 3 cannons. Keeping this everything from dying. That was very close. Elisha, sounds good, man. Have a great Saturday. Woo-hoo. Hope you enjoy the weird fun playlist. Zealot, run by or unload, or where's there a shuttle over here? Shuttle appears to be dead, but the Zealots inside the main base causing major problems. 55 workers still from Hero. Attacking up this direction too, though. Dark Archon still has not cast a spell. Can't really do a lot. There's your Maelstrom setup. No Storm follow-up. There's the Storm follow-up. Good enough. I always say Hydras die to Storm anyway, but Maelstroms are pretty. We didn't get the sound with it, I don't think, which is kind of annoying, but yeah. Good hold from Hero. Lurker spread is delicious. Still got this 12 o'clocker. He decides now's the time to take his 5th base, and technically that's every base that belongs to him. He can take the center if he wants. He can try to take this base away from Best, or this one. But it's tricky for Zergs to do that. So that's why this map is a little bit Protoss favored. Defiler Mound on the way from the Protoss. From the Zerg against the Protoss. Hydras, high grounding, more lurkers coming over. Storming everything you can, but pretty good splits here from Hero. What's up, Calvin? Good snipe on High Templar. There, unfortunately, are still... Well, now there are 2, as 2 of them turn into an Archon. As they do. Ooh. So mind controlling a lurker. What's Savior Sword's talking about here? Fair enough. Consume is on the way. I think Hero's in a fine position. What is there a DT doing up here? How is he alive? 50 to 51 workers. 50 workers for the Zerg is okay. And this base is good. I mean, he's fine. He's keeping an eye on this bottom right-hand corner. Might try to take that base. But it's 164 supply of Protoss. He's up 10 against the Zerg, but the Zerg has Dark Swarm. Consume is finishing up right now, and we'll get that Plague fired up next of all. Lurkers, 1-1 upgrades. Dragoons, 2-1 upgrades. Detection, this is never going to be easier than it is right now, sir. I know it's not easy, but it's never going to be easier. I like engaging from this angle instead of this angle. That's pretty smart stuff. It's still a little bit of a narrow choke, which is incredibly annoying. Yeah, I mean, the Zerg's trying to set up defenses where it's annoying for the Protoss to attack into at all times. Storm. Lings buying time, buying time, buying time. Where is the Dark Swarm for these Lurkers? Where are the Defilers? Hero, Bud, you have consumed. Where is it? Phil Epic Bread. Resubbing at tier 3 for 21 months. Let's go, Phil, as Hero's dying.
The Lord of the Loaf who sits upon the bread throne greets you, Falcon Paladin. Hey, 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 tier 3 in the horse from Germany.
Thanks, Phil. Yeah, he's the... sits upon the bread throne in the Discord server. You want to come see what that's all about, check out the Discord. And Hero, I mean, he's not getting busted. A giant Protoss army is sitting outside his front door, yes. But he's producing enough off of his 52 drones and his 5 hatcheries and his macro hatches. He's got Adrenal for his Lings. He's got upgrades for his Hydras. There's a Consume, finally. First Dark Swarms of the day here at 17 minutes. He's had to consume for what feels like an eternity. It was only about 60 seconds, but my goodness. Not good at all. Run, 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 Rudolph. All right, so Hero's alive. He's doing fine. He's getting stormed up. 7 kill High Templar, no big deal. 47 workers remaining from Hero. And beautiful little storm drop here too. Just kidding, only Zealots. Ah, if only there was another High Templar here. Ooh, another storm available. Dude, another storm available. He's too busy over here trying to bust into the natural base. Dark Swarm is covering these Lurk Zealots. Falling back again. What's up, Cantham? Dude, this Zealot casually has 4 kills in this mineral line. He's caused some major problems. There was a Zealot in here too causing problems. 42 workers remain from Hero. What is this Protoss domination today? He does get a second storm off, killing literally nothing extra. He has the 7 kills from the previous storm drop. Nothing in the main base at all. Sometimes you storm drop and don't kill anything. It's really sad when it happens, but you're just doing your best. 34 supply ahead right now is best. Not getting into Reaver Tech. I'm not sure if I've seen Plague come through that production tab. Hero, bud, you got yourself some Plague maybe. He is desperately running up to this 12 o'clock position because that cuts him off from over here too. He doesn't have a Nidus over in that top left. Oh, that's bad. Look at this. Attacking here, splitting off some Zealots and Dragoons to go left. That is so good from Best. There's the Plague. Ooh, big Plague all over this army, but the Psystorms are good. There's nothing to... Okay, the Cracklings are here to save the day. That could have been a lot worse, but seriously, why is there not a Nidus in that position? I don't think this guy has a Nidus anywhere. Why would he not use Niduses? Desperate hold on the 12 o'clock continues. 36 drones remain. 36 from Hero. I think he's done. He's down about 30 supply. This base is not mining at all. The Lurkers are doing what they can, but they're only so good. Hatch down. 4th hatch killed. Lurker burrows in. dies immediately, as usual, because you've got like 5 observers in this army, because we're very smart. Sniping to obs. Yeah, this is a dead Zerg. Trying to see a way out of this. He's under 100 supply. The Psystorms are plentiful. The Lurkers are not getting as much value as you like them to. They are very expensive. The saving grace here is that Best is not expanding. Best has got a 3rd base of mining, and that is it. He is not anywhere else. If Hero can hold on to this, maybe he can make enough trades. But, dude, he's got a handful of cracklings and 1 sunken up at this base. That is not what you want to see. Lings picking off. Ooh, High Templar pick off. Nope, running Archons in this mix really make those Lings think twice about attacking into a position like that. Good grief, this is horrendous. 109 to 81 supply. If you're a Zerg hater, this has really been a stream for you. Yeah, Psystorms, every time the Zerg player approaches, the Psystorm hits. This base is gonna die. Hero's got a tap. Couple Zealots die there. It's beautiful. Hold on a second. 35 drones, though. Oh, okay. Okay, worse than that. 28, 26. He probably will clear this up, but I don't know how you recover from this economically that well. He's got 100 minerals in the bank. That's a 6-kill Zealot you just took down. Tipo, you know what? You might not be wrong. It is not a great map for Zerg. If you want to slow down the current Bonjour, maybe Heartbreak Ridge is the answer. Bring it back, guys. You've been bringing old maps into the current map pool. Keep it going. So, again, Zerg's mining here and not here at all somehow. Or here. Why is he... Oh, he decided this base is a better one to be mining at, which, okay, fairness. There's more minerals there for sure. Wander's calling a GG. Oh, if this base dies. Right. That's what I was talking about, is this is the only mining base from Best. He hasn't tried to expand here or here or here. He's long distance mining from the center. What a madman. $96 to 66 supply. It's feeling pretty even. A lot of Zerg is dying, though. Dude, why are you trying to mine from the center? Just take this base like a regular Protoss. No money from Hero. He's making Hydras. He's making Lings as much as he can. There are 3/3 Lings. He's upgrading as much as possible. 3 attack on these Protoss units, too, is pretty awesome. Yeah, no. Zealots, Archons. Ooh, hang on. High Templar on the backside getting sniped out a little bit. This is a scrappy final battle here. I mean, it's not over yet, but... trying to take down an Archon with Zealot support. No! Absolutely not even close, man. Zealot Archon against Lings is not even a fair fight for those Lings. They should never engage there. Not even close. 13 kills on the Archon. What's up, J-Talks? Live gaming after this match, J-Talks. Happy Saturday. And he sneaks up to this top left again. This is where the majority of the drones are from Hero. No! Hero, don't lose it. Hero totally lost it. Is he counterattacking anywhere? Nope, he's picking up Hydras to put him inside an Overlord from these Zealots. That's a slick move, but I don't think it's enough. That said, look at Best Income. Best Income is nothing right now. What is going on? Why has Best never tried to take a 4th base? What happened to him? Did he think he had it? I mean, I thought he had it. To be entirely fair, I did. But, I mean, sure, mining here, barely and technically mining in these locations. It's not real mining. Remember what I said about Zealot Archon against Lings? It's still true 10 seconds later. These Lings do not want to engage with this. And that's it. Best is out of income. He's got 139 minerals. It's not going up until he gets some long-distance mining or another Nexus somewhere. Oh, did he load his drones into an Overlord to save him? Or try? Oh, you're right, Chris. Good spot, man. There are 8 drones in this Overlord.
Adjutant online.
Max.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, Max? Thank you for the subscription. Trying to get to 67,000 subscribers. Wait, am I already at 67? 68? 69? What is my goal out there these days? I always forget. It's so much, I can't keep track. Long distance mining from Best. Down here at the 6 o'clock, trying to jump on this army with Lings by the Zealots and the Archons. 11 kill Archon, 21 kill Archon. Plague catching these Zealots does make it a little bit easier. The fact that Best did not save enough money to build a Nexus here is amazing. He's building 2 High Templar is where that money is going. What? Please run out of storm. Please run out of storm. Everything here is plagued, but not dead yet. This is scraptastic in a way I have not seen in a while. The storms just never stop, dude. That is the nature of playing against somebody like Best. This is just never not going to be storming where you are. Lurkers running for their lives above ground. They're pretty fast above ground, which is really nice for them because they can't defend themselves when they're up there. 89 to 46 supply. Best is up. More High Templar joining this party. Not getting picked off. They were a little bit vulnerable there. Plagues, Dark Storms. We are slinging spells at each other. Oh, 3 High Templar get picked off. Beautiful control there, and a couple Zealots die in exchange for 0 Lings dying from Hero. That was awesome. That was awesome. This probe long distance mining thing is great. More High Templar, more Zealots. Hero's long distance mining from the 12 o'clock 4th base that he had for a hot minute there. Probes in amongst your long distance minings. The probes dying to the Zealots. To the Zerglings here. That's the word I'm looking for. 27 kill Archon, and Hero taps out. Oh, Hero. Hero. Ah, he couldn't keep up. He knew. He was at 29 total supply. He lost that Defiler. He's got 3 Lings remaining. All of these Zerglings are dead. We got 2 more there. So something like 5 or 6 Zerglings. 8 drones and an Overlord. He could be using these guys to long distance mine. He's not doing that either, which feels like a mistake. GG. One heck of a game. Let's reward our Twitch viewers with best Falcon chips, and that is a GG. Scraptastic. Best never took a 4th base in a 27-minute match and won. That's how scrappy that was. That was awesome. I might split that one off into its own VOD on the channel so that more people than the 77 who are watching right now can see it. Wait, 77 on YouTube. How are we doing on Twitch right now? Twitch view count 40. Nice. Yeah. Got over 100 people watching right now. Combined Twitch and YouTube. Looking good for a Saturday. And it's an outspend by the Zerg, but not by all that much. You probably forgot about him, Chris. I think you're right about that. I think you are fully right about that. Let's head over to US West BattleNet. Am I logged in? I'm logged in. Good job, me. Is it at 115? I don't know, Happy. I don't know what the numbers are. It's 38 plus 77. Can't do that math on stream. Not happening. Okay, I'm going to step away for a minute, but come join the lobby. We'll choose what you guys talk about, what games you want in the lobby here. Whatever the consensus is what we'll start off with here, but I'll be gone for about 2 minutes. Going to get a Coke Zero refill. I'll be right back. Tap that like button, toss us a follow. What's up, Hyder in the Philippines? Hydar, thank you so much. Thanks for being here. Hello. And I did mean Saturday. Wait, what? Indigo? Yeah, Indigo. It's Sunday where you are, but it's definitely Saturday here. Yeah, and join Twitch. Go twitch.tv/FalconPaladin. If you are a YouTube follower, follow me out there for a lot more fun stuff. Okay, be right back.
Now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Okay, we're back. We're ready to go. Thank you for the follow from Dark Swarm 13. Appreciate that. Chat is talking about a lot of stuff here. 4-player co-op on Fighting Spirit, FME. Yeah, Carl, I don't know. I don't know if we can do enough here in 8 minutes for ya. Medal time from Phil. Let's go, Phil. Epic bread. Old Phantom has 7 votes. Old Phantom it is, folks. I'm down. We have time for it today. We haven't done one in a minute. A couple days at least. So let's head on over to the download folder and call. My brain was like, let's type the word map. Yes, let's type the word map. Using the map settings, let's go. Dahami. What's up, Dahami? 13 months in a row, subbing with Prime. Let's rock. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. We are getting closer to our goal here. How are we doing on subscription goal? We need 46 more sub points to get to 300. We're at 250 now. Thanks mostly to Ultra SCBW, who came in and dropped like 100 friggin' subs on us, 110 subs on us earlier this week. Like an insane person. So we got Wonder, Bigwan, Savior Sword, Goat, Psychonauts, Jericho, Happy, and Marsara Guy in an old Phantom. Good luck, have fun, folks. Hamster is dead hamster. Good to know, good to know. Thanks for identifying. And let's go. 4 followers to go out on Twitch to get to 3,300 followers on the Twitch platform. So toss a follow if you haven't. It's free. Doesn't cost you anything. Let's get a Phantom rolling, just like Among Us. Some people here are Phantoms. Some people here are Slayers. We don't know who is who. And it's a detective story to try to figure out who needs to die at the hands of the other Slayers and who needs to live. Oh, there you go. You get to see that whole thing too. What is today? The 22nd? February 22nd. Australian viewers, don't answer that question. It's the 22nd today. Yay, we did it. All right, top left, it's a red Zerg player. It's Happy. Psychonauts, 12 o'clock, playing purple Protoss. He's been playing purple Zerg recently. Top right is a green Protoss player. Guess who it is? Right side, Eye of the Goat, playing yellow Zerg today. Bottom right is a pink Terran player. It's Wonder. Marsara Guy playing his beloved Terran. He's white today in the 6 o'clock. We've got a tan Protoss. Bottom left is Bigwan. And then it's Jericho playing his beloved dark blue Protoss on the left side. We will play lots of live games today. Don't worry, Crimney, we'll be fine. We'll play a lot of live games today. Happy, I assume, unvisioned everybody immediately because he does that every time he's in a Phantom game. And it makes people worried about him. He also gas steals Jericho. Doesn't have a pull down or anything, so we can't do much with it, but sure, it's happening. Nice. Sounds good to Hemi. Coffee and Lurk sounds like a pretty good Saturday to me. Savior Sword takes the center gas, as he likes to do. And takes a Nexus in the middle here as well before anything else. I think that was a Assimilator expand build. here on Hunters, the Phantom version in the UMS. Not really a viable strategy anywhere else, but it works here, assuming you don't get rushed early here. Goat is defending against early attacks. He's been hit by Phantom early before, and he doesn't want that to happen now, I think. Wander's asking if Happy is still a Slayer. It's like, sure man, I'm an S. S stands for Slayer. The S is for sucks. Are you trying to hide? Happy was trying to hide a drone down here. Maybe proxy hatch? I think that's maybe what he was trying to do, but Jericho was on top of that stuff. He saw that drone. He followed it, and he shut it down. Good job by him. 2-gate opening here from Psychonauts into an expansion is a little bit concerning. But it's hard to tell if somebody's doing something for attack purposes versus defense. Everybody's going well. Got 2 racks here from our Sara guy. Not everybody's going crazy here with that. Savior Sword doesn't have a gateway yet. Bigwan doesn't have a gateway yet. He's going 3 Nexus before anything else, as is Savior Sword, as this one's now coming in. Ah! Happy says the Hive Cluster is under attack because Jericho was attacking the Extractor. Savior Sword says that's funny. Quick lair here from Happy. Still 1 base in it. He hasn't taken a second hatch yet, which I am concerned about. Another drone makes it all the way in. Slip, slip, slip. Nope, decides not to. It's going to try it over here. Dude, Happy, you are so freaking sneaky. Do it. Come on. No, don't hide. Don't hide. Don't hide in the corner. No. Get up. Durr. Yeah, Probe saw you anyway, dude. He sees you sitting here. He is trying to make Jericho paranoid. Finally, the Extractor dies. He can take his own gas. Probe harassing, which is hilarious. Wait, what is this? Wander shows up. Wander shows up and just takes Happy's second base. He just takes his nat. He's got his own nat. He's got his main. He's mecking. Throwing up a starport here after 2 factories. Welcome back, Jordan. Hum, 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 hum. Hum, 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 hum. Spire, Queen's Nest, 1 base shenaniganry here. Jericho's doing this. Dang, Jordan. Is that game older than you are? I don't know that Happy knows this is happening yet. Happy's like, I'm doing fine. I got Sunkens. He hasn't had gas for a long time. And he didn't build any gas stuff, so he's probably not a Phantom. Getting a Stargate. I trust him now, says Happy. Oh, or he's just still good at hiding. I don't know about that idea. Ah, you were born in 2003. Right, then. Siege Tank does come up here from Wander anyway. He's creep pushing, like it's StarCraft 2. Happy does weird stuff that makes everybody extremely worried about him. Is Wander? Absolutely, it's Wander. Are you kidding? This behavior is only Wander behavior. Health and wealth. How's it going, man? It's a Trixie Hobbits. Hobbitses. Trixie. So trying to keep Happy contained on 1 base. Walling off. Hives coming in. Sunkens to defend. No spores to defend. No anti-air at all. A couple queens. They don't really count as anti-air. And Corsairs are here from Jericho. So Happy could get supply blocked right now, immediately, forever, by these Corsairs if they went for it, because there is no anti-air in this base at all. Jericho not interested in doing that. Can't see what's in here because he doesn't have shared vision with Happy. Says Detroit is in StarCraft. Hooray! Detroit will probably play in our next game with us. What is down here? There's a burrowed drone down here from Happy. Happy's doing the weirdest things today. Queen comes in for the scout on Jericho. Says, what's up? Parasite, run! Is he doing his Parasite play again? Okay, well, this is what I was talking about. This might be the end of Happy if all of his overlords die. Quick. That's a sunken. Quick, make some Scourge, maybe? Oh, wait, are we probably supply block? What's up, Detroit? Basketball. Okay, more overlords. Get them. Get them. Get them. There's nothing here to stop you. That's not a spore either. Dude, Happy's going to die to Corsairs. Straight up die to Corsairs. He's got to be supply blocked at this stage. Intensely, irrevocably. Irrevocably. How do you pronounce that word? I like irrevocably. You started it for no reason. You have forced me to die. I mean, seriously, Happy, you're dead. To make 200 hatcheries. Yeah, he's making a spore. Hooray! That's pretty much all he can do because he doesn't have any supply right now. All his overlords are dead. Every single one. Bigwan's all up here like he wants to attack, but he can't because there's a hard wall that Wander set up. Defiler Mound coming in from Happy. Corsairs hunting the overlords. Parasiting the Corsairs does not kill them. Pro tip. This drone is down here now. He moved. He relocated. Wonder. No, it's definitely Wander. I don't... Ah! Sorry, wrong thing. Nobody saw that. Hey, overlords are up. Don't lose your Corsairs to a spore for no reason. At least be attacking an overlord with them, Jericho. Come on. Okay, spore, 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 spore. Now he has anti-air. His overlords can live. Now he can go back into making queens, which is, I think, all he really wants to do as a Zerg player today. I'm pretty sure Happy's not a Phantom. He's doing weird stuff. Like this? What is this? What is this today? He burrows his drone behind the mineral line of Marsara, or of Wander. I am confused. Well, 10 minutes in, we at least have some excitement. Oh, killed a Dragoon because it was stuck? Bigwan, merciless. Merciless destruction of a poor Dragoon. He was only stuck. Ah! Bigwan's like, stop walling him in. I think he's just trying to get through your wall without really communicating that fact. Like, stop shooting me. I'm just trying to kill Happy. Let me kill Happy. Wander can't really stop him from killing Happy at this point, can he? Happy does unally finally. And here comes Bigwan. He's got speed lots with +1 attack. He's got Dragoons. Wander's like, I'm supply blocked? Yeah, looks like all your supply depots were getting killed because of Bigwan. That's a lot of Sunkens, though. This is a lot of Sunkens. I don't know if Happy... I think Happy has enough defense. These Sunkens are dying really fast without any help from Hydras or Lings or anything, or Lurkers. Never mind. He dead. I overestimated the power of Sunkens. Sunkens are not very tanky. They hit hard. But they can't take a lot of damage before they die, especially from Protoss. So Happy's dead. We'll see what Happy is when he's dead. Battle cruisers exist from our Saragai. Just thought I'd point that one out. Obviously, Dark Archon shenaniganry from Savior Sword. We'll do a quick rundown. Psychonauts has got Reaver Tech, but I don't see any Reavers. Eye of the Goat's got some Mutalisks on Hive Tech, and a Greater Spire, and some Queens. I like that very much. Then he... Happy uses the burrowed drone in Wander's base to build a hatchery inside Wander's base, and therefore stay alive. It's a strategy. We'll see if it works out for him. Yeah, Jericho knows it's there. We'll see if Wander does anything about it or if he wants him to live. Does he want him to live? Oh, why are we leaving him alone? bigwan! Bigwan, what happened? He was here, and then he left. Now, Goat's gonna kill him. Fine, I'm down. Go, Goat. Oh, did Wander saved him? Wander and Happy, kill him. They're in league. Destroy them both. All right, it's time for a prediction. It's a tricky prediction, but let's do it anyway. Wait, is bigwan attacking Saragai? What is happening right now? That doesn't... What happened with Saragai? Why is he... Happy's dead. He was a Slayer. Wait, what? This is a Savior Sword? Never mind. Happy tried to trick us. Tried to trick us by putting the message on the screen, but that's not what it was. Did trick Savior Sword. It tricked me a little bit, but I was like, I'm in OBS. I never get those messages. So it looks like it's Wander. Yeah, Grant J, not wrong. Irradiate. Wait, why is... Okay, now Wander is attacking Goat. And bigwan is attacking everybody. Even he's fighting here against Psychonauts. He's fighting against Saragai. So I'd think it's maybe bigwan and Wander, but also Wander killed a bunch of bigwan units up here for no reason that I don't understand. I don't know what's going on. There's nobody talking. There's nobody accusing anyone of being Phantom. There's nobody defending anybody else of being Phantom. Chaos! Chaos! I'm a Slayer. You attacked Happy. He said S. Yeah, he said S. I just wanted his gas. He was already dead. And now who gets the gas? No, Goat's up here. This is his hatchery. Nice job, Goat. So are we chill now? No, bigwan and Saragai are still going at it. Saragai is in a tough position here. All of his stuff's lifted. He has no command centers remaining. Potentially no SCVs. No, he's got a command center and SCVs up here. One SCV up here. Happy says it's Goat. He has spent more gas. He has a geyser. What are you talking about? Happy's going crazy. Yeah, so Goat's either going to die or Saragai is going to die, or it's going to be bigwan who's going to die. It looks like maybe it's bigwan with these battle cruisers coming in, these Reavers causing issues from Psychonauts simultaneously. This is the weirdest Phantom mode we've had in a while. This is why this prediction is tough. I will say that Chaos favors the Phantoms. So if you're trying to pick someone, Maybe pick someone who is a Phantom. Maybe pick the Phantoms just because I don't know what's going on. I'm not sure anybody else does either. Wanderers building up here. He's got the center, and he's got this, and he's got this. He's basically 3-basing it. So Wanderer's very scary. bigwan might be out of cash. He's built some scouts, so the Falcon Paladin StarCraft stream scout guarantee can be fulfilled this day. Happy is down here mining with his one drone. I don't know how much money he has, but he's definitely taking money from Wanderer. He's actually got a hatch up here. He's rebuilding in his main with the help of Wander. Scouts versus battle cruisers. Upgrades for the battle cruisers are 222. Scouts are at a 000, so they do pretty well against BCs generally. You haven't got a Yamato? Yamato, these suckers. Okay, well, it worked out, I guess. Still could have thrown a Yamato down. There's more battle cruisers down here anyway. So yeah, I think bigwan is dead. Jaedong is putting his money on Savior Sword, who has been very quiet. Not entirely quiet, but very quiet recently. Not really participating in anything. Big mass Yamato taking down that Nexus. That was cool. Loving that from our Sara guy. And Goat is a Slayer. Uh-oh. Slayer down. Slayer down. Happy trying to make the message on the screen. Goat's like, how am I supposed to rebuild, you jerks? You killed all my stuff. But yeah, I think bigwan is out of it. Bigwan's done. Marsara guy's got these battle cruisers, but I think that's it from him. Where does Command Center go is what I'd like to know. He had a CC up here. It's gone. I don't know if he has enough money to build a new command center. I feel like he should be doing it, but he's not. Man, it is the slowest possible death here for bigwan. He's not making any complaints. Marsara guy is not threatening him. He's just executing him very quietly. bigwan, are you fine? No, definitely not. No, Chad Goose. Short answer, no. Wait, what is this all about? Oh, those are DT. Goat is out of there. He was already a Slayer. Are those bigwan DTs that are running around out here? I cannot tell that color at all. bigwan's still dying. I imagine, okay, this has got to be bigwan DT that's just sort of bouncing around here. Not attacking anything. I don't know why he's here other than the fact that Psychonauts is attacking him for some reason. Yamato on a pylon. Okay, we're just going to depower everything bigwan has. Cripple him. Hey! The command center's not dead. What? bigwan taps and bigwan was a Slayer. Oh no. Oh no. Another one bites the dust. Slayer has been murderized. Marsara's back on his feet, baby. He's got a single SCV in a command center that's on fire. Look at that fire animation. It's very nice. It's a very nice fire animation. Is there anything worth building down here? Psychonauts believes yes, it's worth building down here. So bigwan kind of went crazy, killed Happy, killed Marsara guy, and it wasn't a Phantom. bigwan, you just throwing chaos at us, man? You throwing chaos at us today? Kind of seems like that's what's happening, folks. Ooh, infested command center. It's an infested command center. It's an infested command center. It's an infested command center. That's the infested command center song. Come on, man. Let's go. It's time. Get it? Yeah. Fire gone. See? Queens are the best firefighters in the game. They can take a building that is on fire and immediately make it not on fire anymore by turning it into a literal abomination, a combination of Zerg and Terran that is disgusting and horrible, but very, very cool. Blah. You thought 6 attacked you with tanks, but it was Wander, and you couldn't back. Wander had some color confusion. Understandable. I'm having tons of color confusion on this map, too. I mean, now that bigwan's dead, that helps. But yeah, basically confusing the 2 Terran players, light pink and white for each other. Oh, that's amazing. So Wander attacks bigwan up here. He's like, all right, cool. I'll take you down then. And then, nope. No, it wasn't actually Marsara guy. And then Marsara guy countered and killed him with Psychonauts' help. Jericho's throwing out an accusation. You are Phantom. That's not really a direct accusation. I'm not sure who you're talking to there, Jericho. Been Phantom 3 days in a row. That doesn't have anything to do with it, man. You know that. Savior Sword's going 2 race, folks. In case you're wondering, what is whatting? Ah, what is whatting? I don't know. Psychonauts and Wander are fighting. I don't know who started it. Good Psystorms here. Wander definitely won that battle. What's up, Hashim? Definitely yes. What's up, Robbie? Robbie thinks it's Savior Sword with his double race shenaniganry with his carrier, battle cruiser, arbiter fleet here. His very favorite cloaked battle cruiser stratagem. Is he moving out? He just kind of parking on the edge of his base. Parking on the edge of Dominion space. That's all you're doing. That's it. Psychonauts is going after Wander down in its main base, too, with a Reaver drop. Should be cleared out. Not a 5-kill Reaver is not bad, I guess. Okay, so it's Psychonauts and it's Wander fighting. Happy's getting back on his feet, building infested Terrans. Hey, guys. What's up? They're staring into the infested command center. Oh, this guy's not. He's too cool for that. He's being hidden by an Overlord, though. Infested Terran drops, perhaps, in Happy's future? I think Savior Sword is storming his own probes to free up supply. Man, has anybody formally accused Savior Sword of being a Phantom? He's incredibly quiet, and he's 2 racing. Usually people are all upon that by now, but not so much. Look at this poor guy. Clipping through that gateway, stuck because his buddy's holding position. Another infested command center swinging up this way. Exciting stuff. Parasite, parasite, parasite. I don't think Wander has enough to defend against the incoming attack here by Psychonauts. He's got a ton of 3 attack Dragoons. Couple Zealots here against 1 siege tank. The infested Terrans will have to defend the base. You know, Go, you might not be wrong about that. Wander saving him. Okay, so Wander shows up with reinforcements, saves this whole top left-hand corner. This is the Wander and Happy corner of happiness and joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. All right, we're on a mission. Mr. Ian, the infested Terran, he's been told to go this way, so he will. Where is he headed? Who will he explode? The answer is nobody, because those tanks are blocking access to the darn everything. Psychonauts getting crushed by a battle cruiser carrier army. Psychonauts, a little bit of rage in there. Savior, you suck, he says. Savior Sword still saying nothing. Bam, Psychonauts taps, and he was a slayer. Oh no. Who's left? We've got Happy, Savior Sword, Wander, Marsara and Jericho. 5 left. Could be 1 Phantom, could be 2 Phantoms. We don't know. That's what makes this hard here. Yeah, rest in peace, all of the Slayers. Brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal here. Marsara is building on bigwan's natural. That only seems fair. Thanks to the mix-up that bigwan unfortunately did. Ian the Infested Terran is on the move out again. Let's see what he's going to attack. He's going around and around and in and out and... Bam!
Psycho Sleeve Wander alone. Poop, kissing face, poop, kissing face, poop, kissing face, poop, kiss.
Thank you for the 1999 Saudi Real super chat from Hashim. And Psychonauts is dead now, so you got your wish. Savior Sword is moving on Wander. Now that Jericho's out, it looks like it's Savior Sword. Oh no! You let him get 2 race. You let him get 2-2-2 battle cruisers and 3-3-2 carriers. EMPs are kind of the answer to a lot of this for sure. Trying to split a little bit. Happy's thrown out by Wander. Yamato's chasing away those battle cruisers. Big hits. Is he attacking everybody or just Wander? I'm not sure who Savior Sword is attacking in particular here other than Wander. Maybe it's just a solo engagement here. 3-way battle. I mean, yes, Marsara is involved in it too. Oh, you're right. He is attacking Marsara as well. So... battle cruisers, carriers, operational, chaos on display, cloaked battle cruisers, all in this mess. They do clear it out. Happy says, we got it, Savior Sword. We tricked them all. Happy says things, though, that aren't necessarily true. I mean, if Happy's a Phantom... that would be extremely funny for everybody involved. Yeah, Wander... I won't say Wander's dead because Wander is building here. He's firing up more starports up here, too. He's ground pushing on Savior Sword, but the guy's got 27 siege tanks on the ground and a couple of battle cruisers overhead, and that's not happening. Kaplam, kaplam, kaplam. So there's a little bit of Wraith stuff happening. Yeah, our hatchery's coming up there from Happy. Dude, if it's Happy and Savior Sword, that's amazing. It could be, Chris. It kind of looks like it is. But Happy says a lot of things. Savior Sword admits to being Phantom. Let's go. Ha! He's telling Savior Sword that he's the other Phantom. Wander's like, it's me, and Happy's like, it's me. Oh, mass infested Terran detonation. Not as good as it could have been, but hey. Getting some value from those guys is great. Wander unallies Happy in response. Missile turrets firing on floating infested command centers. Not something we ever see. What's up, Hashim? It is a live game, yes, the first one of the day. We've got a lot more to go. Don't worry about it. We'll be here for a couple minutes at least. Wander's trying. Wander is throwing up a lot of starports, but he's been on a bunch of bases today. He could still have a ton of money just from basically having this and this and this and this and this and... Happy? I don't know. Marsara guy. GG's out! Oh, nothing left for Marsara guy. Happy is building all along this left side too. Savior Sword can't decide who his teammate is, or if there is even a teammate. But he's going to take down these hatcheries of Happy regardless, and trying to wipe out these starports. Did he allied Wander. Savior Sword allied Wander. He came up here with the intent to kill his stuff. And then it's not attacking, which means he allied after he gave the command to attack move up here. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. If it's Happy, we'll know soon, because this is our guy. This is what he's got left. 2 hatcheries, 1 in construction. And this is it. Is this game? Wander and Savior Sword. Oh, what a win. Phantom win in Old Phantom. We don't get those very often. That was awesome. Phantoms get the win. Yeah, look at that. Wander and Savior Sword. Ginormous banks. That was fantastic. That was fantastic. GG's, man. GG's all the way down. I thought you were a paladin, and I thought I was solo, says Wander. That's funny. They're both trying to mind game everybody and mind game each other and stuff. Let's get a mono battle going. I feel like a Saturday is a good day for a mono battle. Happy Saturday, by the way. Some people might say it is Sunday, but those people are not telling the truth. Let's go mono battle. 4v4 shenanigans where you can only make 1 single unit the entire game. All Zerglings, maybe. All battle cruisers. All science vessels. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, we're in. We are filled up. Savior Sword's up top. So he says he's not going to choose random. Savior Sword, Criminy, Baby T-Rex, Hamster, Wander, Detroit, Marsara guy, and we've got an empty slot. Anybody want to move up? Anybody want to join? Hey, Ganon, how you doing? There was no Pally in that Phantom game. There wasn't. Hey, GG easy. Thanks for the raid of 13 StarCraft fans. Let's go. Hope you had a great stream. Thanks for stopping by. Good to have you. Certainly will have a good stream. We've got a mono battle coming up next. Mono battle of mono battleness. No one wants up. Jericho doesn't want to play? John Doe doesn't want to play? Happy doesn't want to be in? This is interesting. G22 doesn't want it. Jericho apparently doesn't want it. Come join up, folks. Password to get in is SOCK. The name of the game is Falcon Monobattle. 4v4. Team scenario here. You can choose a unit that you get to make the entire game. It's pretty fun. Never mind, PJ joined in. We don't have to beg anymore. Okay, so... Criminy, Detroit. Looks good. Teams are good. Feeling all right about it. No guarantees. Hashim's not here to complain about it either. So that's nice. Hamster wanted to go to Team South with PJ and Wander. No, not allowed. Not allowed at all. So we're not going to go random here. Savior Sword said no random choice. We're going to go entirely with either draft pick, blind pick, or hero. Hero aspect is pretty good too. Nice, Jordan. Sounds good. What's up, the stream? The stream's rooting for PJ. Somebody's got to click start in order to get us in here. Come on, let's go. It's time for the game.
What is this today?
Who's not clicking start? Hashim, no. This is the second live game, Hashim. Wander says this always happens. Hey, we win. All right, Savior Sword, what are we doing? Ugh. Did he go hero? He did hero mode. Hero mode and what? Hero draft, and he wants... We can go hero random. Oh, hero blind pick. Hero blind pick, folks. Okay, so you pick one unit out of this entire ring of units to build. You can only make that specific unit for the whole game. Mass Wraith, Mass Muta, Zerglings. So it's a hero archetype now, where every unit you make is a hero unit. Guess what isn't heroic? The static defense buildings are not heroic. So early units are incredibly powerful here. You can make something that's like a Zergling or a Hydra or a Zealot or a Dragoon or a Marine or a Firebat or something. It's going to be way better than a Battle Cruiser or a Guardian because it takes too long. You basically cannot stay alive long enough to get to tier 3. Yeah, Happy, you might have to do that. Ooh, also a bit of an announcement. I set up a third channel for all of my other non-StarCraft...
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
It's a third channel for all of the non-StarCraft game playing that I do. So there will be gameplay out there from me beating The Last of Us Part 2, playing Baldur's Gate 3, playing Space Marine 2, playing Warcraft 3 campaign. There's a lot of stuff that's going to be out there. I'm working on organizing it and categorizing it and stuff. And any future games that I play that aren't StarCraft will go there too, like Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? Or Challenge of the Ancient Empires, which we're going to do on Tuesday. It'll be fun. I think Crimney's still thinking about picking. Yeah, Crimney hasn't picked yet. Crimney. Sounds good, Psychonauts. Nah, Dollavale, you didn't know I was starting a sentence then. Or maybe you did. Crimney, you alright, man? Pick Devourers, says Wander. Oh, there it is. Somebody got carriers? Oh, freaking Detroit, man. And they're... Okay. All right, Team Right Side. What are we doing here? They do not understand. They don't understand the assignment. That's all it is. All right, kids. Team left side, red Protoss Savior Sword building Dragoons. Next door, a blue Terran player is Crimney building Valkyries. We've got a teal Zerg player. It's making Hydralisks, baby T-Rex, and then Hamsters making Firebats. Right side is a yellow Terran player. It is Marsaragai building Goliaths. We've got Carriers from Detroit. I don't know about this, man. I don't know if you can get there. PJ building Scouts. Also not sure if you're getting there. And then we have a Marine guy, Wander, and he's orange. So team left side versus team right side it is, ladies and gentlemen. I would say team left side is probably heavily favored here, but based on the betting, it will balance it out no problem. All right, here goes nothing. They are billions. I don't think I've ever seen anything about they are billions. What do you mean pause mode, bigwan? Like a mode where you can't pause the game? Is there a lot of pausing abuse that goes on in that RTS? Probably shrink that a little bit. Well, I guess I'm curious to see this more than anything else. Oh, SCVs get extra HP, but their attack is still 5. So they've got 120 hit points on an SCV. You guys can see that, but their attack is still 5. That's interesting. Gas, yes. Academy. Getting started now. Doesn't take that long to build. Oh, okay. I got you, bigwan. That's interesting. Woo! Ganon is throwing hundreds of thousands, tens of thousands of Falcon ships on team left side. You know? Maybe not a terrible idea. So let's see. Oh my gosh. He took down the cannon that would be really good against the incoming Firebats. Where is Firebat? Where is Firebat? Academy done. Gas, yes. Money, yes. Hamster, build a Firebat. Okay, he's building a Firebat. Was he possibly supply blocked? Maybe. I don't know. A Marine has joined the party from Wander. 18 damage per shot. Does he have stim? Actually, Hero Phoenix wipes him out pretty easily. That was nice out of Savior Sword. Yeah, static defense is not going to save you here. Not against these heroic units. Here comes our first Firebat. Light it up. Sure, man. Let's attack the Forge with our Firebat. It's a hero Firebat. It's Guy Montag. From the acclaimed novel, Fahrenheit 451. So he's doing 32 damage per shot instead of like 16. Firebats and Hydras have 100% increased HP because they are bad. Oh, interesting. Not so good for the Firebats, no, in fairness. So the longer the game goes on here, the better it probably is for Team Right side, but I don't know. Team Left side's got Hydras and Dragoons and Valkyries. The carrier pick here for Detroit was a tough one. It usually is in Monobattle. Yeah, Savior Sword is over here with his Phoenixes. We got the Fire Bats in here from Wander. Goliath would do okay against the Fire Bats, but the Dragoons showing up is really the big problem here. I love the Fire Bats going after the Armory, because you can't make any more Goliaths if the Armory is dead, you fool. Hero Marines. Marines trying to deal with these Fire Bats and these Dragoons. The Goliaths fighting here too. And so far, it looks like Team Right Side is holding on, at least for now. Wander says, you know, you can make Marines here because they've got 200 hit points and stim. And you know you can't make medics, but you know what? You don't really need them. That's a lot. Oh, this is a lot, though. This is a lot, though. Fire Bats, Hydras from Baby T-Rex. They're hunter killers, so they kind of suck compared to the other hero units, relatively speaking. But they did get an HP buff to 320 from Happy because he recognized that fact. Yeah, static defense is not going to help. Nope, that's not happening at all. The Armory dies. This might be game. Look, the team left side just had too much of this little tier 1.5-ish. Right side also expanded a ton. Well, you have to expand a bunch to make, you know, carriers, for example. What's up, All Brand Abe? No. That's the one. Starting units cost more. Yeah, probably went too deep into the late game here, Team Right Side. As PJ's making scouts, which will be okay against the Fire Bats and pretty bad against the Dragoons and the Hydras. It's some of it is we went too late game with it, and some of it is we just chose the wrong units to make. Our guy GG's out. We got our heroic scout in the mix, but two of them. But man, Phoenix is hit really hard here. These are the Mojos, not our Tanuses. Okay, 800 health on a single scout is pretty amazing. So he did buff scouts, recognizing that they suck. Detroit is dead. Marsaragai is dead. We got Marines and Scouts against a 4-player team right now of Hydras and Dragoons, Valkyries, and Fire Bats. The Fire Bats aren't going to get a lot done, but they did damage in the early game. That's helping this turn into what it is right now. Yeah, I mean, 800 hit points on a Scout when 400 of it is shields and taking full damage from everything, and there are heroic Phoenixes on the ground. That's probably not going to happen for you. Heroic Phoenixes heroically firing upon the regular cannons that are no match for them, heroically murdering Protoss. Yeah, that's what this is, PJ. GG, 12 minutes, team left side gets that win. Gets that win. Let's reward those points to team left side. Bam, team left side. Getting those Falcon chips out at twitch.tv/FalconPaladin, which if you're not out there, you should be. Fun place to be. Get access to animated emojis. You can play sound alerts during the stream. You earn Falcon chips by watching out at twitch.tv/FalconPaladin. And it's the exact same stream as this one today. RJB says, no mercy. Definitely no mercy. No mercy at all. Let's do another one. Let's do another Monobattle. And let's make this one maybe not hero style. Not hero, not random. And see if we can get a better game out of it. Yeah, 27,000 Falcon chips go to Ganon. Nicely done, Ganon. I mean, he did bet a lot, so that's fair. Okay, where we got? Happy, Marsara, Bigwan, Detroit, Wonder, Psychonauts, Hamster, Crimney. Happy's in the top spot, which is good for us. Okay, so you profited 4,000. Not bad, Ganon. It's a lot of sound alerts for sure. What's up, Trailblazing 5? The man says movies. We were talking about Dune 2 a little bit earlier. You like Dune 2? I watched it again last night with my brother, and it was a really good time. So, Wander, Psychonauts, Hamster, Crimney, Happy, Marsara, Bigwan, Jericho. Reasonable. Let's rock. There are accusations that it's Jericho who's waiting for this whole thing to go through instead of clicking start. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey, Trailblazing. Hey, glad to hear it. Toss me a follow out here on the Twitch. Wait, are you already following? Let me check. No, not following yet. I'm trying to get to 3,300 followers here on Twitch. Hey, there we go.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, thanks for the follow. And yeah, if you're an Amazon Prime member, you can connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and Prime sub to any one channel once a month for free, giving you no ads on the channel, which is friggin' awesome. Marsara dropped. Was he obsing? Nope. That's what happened. Marsara dropped on us. Marsara, no. Try again. What's up, Mayweather? G22 at red. That's interesting. We don't see that very much. Different people. Dark Knight's in here this time. Marsara guy comes back, but disconnected last time around. Bigwan's out. Dark Knight's in. I think that's what changed here. Jericho, PJ, Happy, Psychonauts, Hamster, Crimney, Wander, Dark Knight. We're going to move Crimney down. No. There we go. We're going to put Jericho up here. We're going to put Crimney down here. So we've got Dark Knight and Crimney on different teams, which seems fine. You know what? Cross is awesome. If somebody likes Cross more than me, I can only agree with them, because Cross is the best. He's so fun. He sent me a replay to cast for Sunday. Looking forward to it a lot. Queen Amelia! Dude, cheesecake for lunch sounds delicious. I want some cheesecake for lunch. Somebody make me some cheesecake. Igloo wants him some bigwan playing. Bigwan intentionally gave up his spot. Dark Knight gets to choose what we do, and he's not quite sure what to do. Oh, he goes, okay, so he goes regular draft. Each team gets to ban one unit from the draft. So Dark Knight gets to choose first what he bans. Usually people go right for the siege tank. And then from there, it's like the Dragoon or the Goliath or something that's really commonly built. But no, Dark Knight, he doesn't want to fight against Mutas. He bans Mutalisks, and then Psychonauts. I think he knows what he's doing. I think he's going to go tank. Yeah, that's the angle to go tank. Tanks. Tanks and Mutas are not available. Let's go. Let's draft it. Draft, draft, draft. Dark Knight gets to pick first. What does he want to make in this match? Oh, that's fun, Igloo Pilot. Lethal Company. I don't think I've ever played Lethal Company. Hydra. Next is Psychonauts. Psychonauts is up. Woo, 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 woo. Does he know? He knows, but he hasn't made a decision yet. Psychonauts is best at Zerg. Choosing a Z unit would probably be best for him. It is pretty fun, Amelia. I like Monobattle quite a bit. Hiya. Psychonauts, just pick something. Zealot, Goon, Goliath, whatever, dude. One of the standard option. He goes Zealot. Bloop. Next up, Wonder is Wander. Zealot. Zealot is good. I mean, early game, it kind of can lose its functionality later, depending on what's going on out there. Dragoons, yes. Happy. People keeping track of their teams. Co-orbiters. Oh, Wander. Guardians, interesting choice. I don't know about that in a Monobattle, but let's go. Jericho. Think. Think. He goes Goliath. Takes the easy pick. Goliath's good against pretty much everything that's going on here. PJ thinking about carriers? Oh. PJ does go carriers instantaneously. Not even thinking about it. Hamster. Hamster's considering whether he can go queens here or not. He goes Dark Archon. Okay, well, I guess that's basically queen. Not the Cerebrate. Why the Cerebrate? Crimney, I think, is the last pick. Crimney decides how to finish off this draft. Oh no, if we kill it, we get extra 1 mineral at the start, says Wander. That is not true. Hey, save your sword. Marsara guy disconnected on the last one. And so we're doing 2 again. That is a really hard thing to right click on. There we go. Come on, Crimney, you can do it. Crimney, Arbiters. Okay. Carriers, Arbiters, Dark Archons, Guardians in this mess. What a ridiculous Monobattle this is. I was hoping for something a little bit more standard, but you know, don't always have to be standard, does it? Let's update the unit choices. Introduce the players, and we'll get some betting going. Team left side, Red Zerg player, Dark Knight, Hydralisk.
Now that I'm gone, yeah, I know there's no turning back.
Wander's over here. He's blue Protossing. He can build Dragoons. We've got Goliaths over here. And then finally, Dark Archons in the bottom left from Hamster. Team right is an orange Protoss player, Psychonauts, building Zealots. Guardians only here from Happy. Brown Zerg. We got a white Protoss, PJ. He's building Carriers. And then a yellow Protoss, Crimney, building Arbiters. It's going to be another 10-minute game. It's not heroic. No, save your sword. See you later, Jordan. How is Chick-fil-A? Did you get Chick-fil-A? Oh, prediction, let's go. Team left side, team right side. You had breaded chicken and salad for lunch. That does sound like something you can get at Chick-fil-A. I think they have salads and they have breaded chicken. So yes, it does. Did you have Chick-fil-A sauce? Because Chick-fil-A sauce is delicious. But also, I think it was good. Sounds good, Jordan. Enjoy your Minecraft. How are we doing on views? 50 people watching on YouTube, and we've got 50 people watching on Twitch as well. So that's 100 people watching on a Saturday. Man, if we could get 100 people watching on a Saturday on Twitch, I would get partner status lickety-split, man. So I guess a quick refresher for everyone. YouTube doesn't have any incentives for people to get more people watching on live streams. They don't care if you have 5 people watching or if you have 20,000 people watching. It's all the same to them. However, Twitch cares a lot. Twitch says if you get 75 average viewers on your stream, we'll give you Twitch partner status, which increases the share of the advertising revenue you get from your Twitch stream. So that's why I'm trying to get people out at Twitch so much. So that's why we have the sound alerts out there and the Falcon chips and the betting and everything else, is trying to increase that number out on Twitch. And if everybody watching on YouTube right now watched on Twitch instead, we'd crush it. And I understand people have concerns about Twitch. Maybe they don't have a Twitch account. Maybe they don't like the ad setup over there. There's a lot of things to be concerned about over on Twitch for people, but I don't know. I think it's all right. And I think we've resolved a lot of those concerns already by, one, making it so that the ads are not randomly inserted. By default, they are. By default, an ad will show up in the middle of whenever. So you can have a giant battlecruiser carrier battle, and then, bloop, here's a 2-minute ad. And you're like, what? No. So I disabled those. I disabled the ads that start the stream, and then I just insert them in between matches. So nothing exciting's happening. We're just staring at a lobby, waiting for people to join. We're trying to figure out what game is next, and that's when I put the ads in. So Twitch is a good place to be, man. Twitch.tv/Falcon Paladin. See, Save Your Sword knows what's up. Thank you, Save Your Sword. He's got a Twitch account. He's out there. Be cool like Save Your Sword. Be cool like Wander and Hamster and Jericho and Crimney and Chris and Bovine and Goat. It's over a 30-day period. If you have 75 average viewers per stream, then you get partner status. Look at the missile turret rush. Missile turret rush. Loving this out of Jericho. So turrets shoot down in the Monobattle because Terrans don't have a way to deal with early rushes. They don't have cannons. They don't have Sunkens. And if they didn't make Marines, then they don't have bunkers either, do they? So they were given turrets that can shoot down for defensive purposes, but obviously, well, you can turn them into offensive purposes too. Yeah, I don't know if this is happening from PJ or not. He's trying to set this thing up, but another missile turret's coming in. Marsara, sorry to hear about that, man. Internet issues, I hear it. I got troubles with multi-streaming unless it's a weekend and then everything's fine. I don't know what that's all about. Jericho's having a great time with this. The probes do not go in there. These missile turrets hit like trucks. Ah, he's trying. No, no, bad, no, bad. Bad, no, bad. Yeah, that's a give up. That's a give up position for sure. Also, Wander, yeah, cannoning up the access to this space for Team Right Side too. Just Team Left Side is bullying Team Right Side with turrets, with cannons. When I kind of feel like what they should be doing is rushing, but I don't know. You gotta wait for a minute for Hydras, wait for a minute for Dragoons, wait for a minute for Goliaths anyway. Yeah, PJ does not like the turrets that shoot down. Oh, he lost his SCV down here because of the cannons. That's funny. Spores do not hit ground and air. Spores and Sunkens are still just Spores and Sunkens. Nothing crazy about that this stream. The turrets do not have a minimum attack range, Chris. You can be right on top of a turret, and it will still shoot directly down at you. It's a very weird animation, but it works. Bum, 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 bum. Phil's in the Discord server complaining about how his boss has not paid him for last Saturday, I think at this point. It's been an ongoing dispute with his boss. Phil's very angry. Wander says, well, if nobody's going to try to take this, I'll take it. I mean, it's on the right side of the map, and I spawned on the left side, but there's no rules about you can't do that. Am I going to add 100,000 channel points option? Yes, but I need some ideas, Marsara guy. Look, I'm not the most creative person in the world. You may have noticed this about me. So if anybody has an idea of what to do with channel points, I am all ears. Zealots? Zealots are here from Psychonauts. Like, hit me up in chat. Hit me up on Discord. Send me an email to falconpaladin@gmail.com. Let me know what's up. Turrets shooting down against the incoming enemy Zealots. Goliaths in the mix here, too, from Jericho. Cannons defending. Sabcore says tap that like button, and he's right about that. Thank you, Sabcore. Happy Saturday. Yeah, that's on brand for Ganon. You can make DTs if you make Dark Archons, but they can't attack anything. You have to turn them in Dark Archons to get any value. They just kind of sit here. They don't have an attack. Because you can do that in UED version of UMS. In the newer version of UMS maps, if you make with a new map editor, then you can't make anything have a 0 attack. The lowest attack you can give them is 0.5. Which we saw in the Guardians Only free-for-all that was kind of a mess. Last week. What's up, Tyrion? Who are we searching for? Nobody? What do you mean, man? Ah, Hamster taking center, but guess what? Guardians are on the way from Happy. That's awesome. That's so good. Guardians at 14 minutes. Not bad. Not like the fastest Guardians ever, but hey. It works. Hey, Tyrion. And then he takes the center because I have Guardians, and Guardians are unstoppable unless, you know, your enemy can shoot up, which, I was going to say everybody on team left can, but that's not true. The Dark Archon can't shoot up, but it can do Maelstrom up. Thoughts in chaos. That's what he says. It's a question for Happy Ganon. I don't know. Yep. True fact, Savior Sword. So this base, I think, is unknown by Team Right Side. I don't think they know they've been hit. They've been cuckolded a bit up here in the top right. Their base is being stolen and taken by an enemy. Dark Knight's got the Hydras, not microing against these +1 Zealots at all. You know, could be worse, I guess. Got some Sunkens to fall back to, so everything is A-OK for now. You got it, Yummy Funny Bunny. You heard me correct this time. PJ's got his carriers out. Here at 15 minutes, he's fighting. Yeah, how's it going, Lucky Noob? I don't think that would work. Pretty sure. Whoa! Guardians made it way over here. Ah! Hydras, save it. Dragoons, save it. Ugh, one Guardian down. 30% of the Guardian force is dead. Now all the percent of the Guardian is dead. Yeah, the problem is, Savior Sword, we need true... Yeah, I mean, if you can do it in EUD and truly make a Guardian-only free-for-all, let's do it. So that mutas don't do any damage at all, because the mutas even doing 0.5 damage per attack was still useful against Guardians, because Guardians can't fight back. Way more useful than I thought they were. We don't have anti-air for the D. What are you talking about? You have carriers. Carriers are anti-everything. Good old Arbiter play here from Crimneys, having a wonderful time. Ooh, flying right into a turret. Maybe not the most wonderful time I've ever seen in the entire world. Hydra Dragoon pushing. This is what Team Right Side has been so worried about. So worried about this. I mean, Zealots are pretty good against the Dragoons and the Hydras. I'm not going to complain about that. With the cannon support, too, going to be all right. Okay, fantastic. Hydra's getting cleared out here. Dragoon's a bigger problem. They're a good answer to these carriers. They're a good answer to these arbiters. The Zealots they kind of suck against, but everything else, Dragoon is just a really solid, stasising the vast majority of those carriers. And mind controlling one of, the mind control against the carrier is pretty freaking good too. No, he stasis the carriers and these Dragoons. What are you talking about? The stasis is doing great. Ooh, a Maelstrom on these Zealots would be pretty fancy. Yeah. That's exciting stuff. Let's thumbnail that for the stream today. Maelstrom on the Zealots. Carriers getting sniped out, coming out of stasis, getting mind controlled or killed. One of the two here, but Hamster's got a carrier fleet. He's got his own Guardian now. The Goliaths from Jericho are causing issues. Yeah, team left side is just crushing. He's got an Arbiter Carrier Guardian army. What are we supposed to do about that, says Happy? It's a great question. Another Maelstrom gets tossed down. Yeah, team left side has this. The mind control on the carriers is a direct counter. Mind control on the Arbiter is also pretty good. Maelstrom as necessary, but PJ's like, I got nothing left, dude. Yeah, team right side, not in a good place. Every carrier that shows up is just getting obliterated. Hashim's ready to play. Let's go. What do you want to play, Hashim? Criminy taps, and that's it. Dark Knight, Wander, Jericho, and Hamster getting that win. Beautifully, beautifully done. Let's choose a prediction outcome here. Team left side getting it. Hashim wants fastest map, big game hunters, or hero 7v1. Ah, okay. All right, I'm going to step away for a second, but let's consider fastest map, big game hunters, or hero 7v1. What do you guys want? I'll be right back, and we'll play those. Don't go anywhere. Tap that like button if you haven't. Toss me a follow if you haven't. Okay, we're back. We're here. Coke Zero refilled. We're talking about baseball on Twitch. And we're talking about Guardian only FFA. Testing it on stream though. Sure. Well, bigwan Hero 7v1 sounds like a reasonable idea to me. Bigwan 7v1 Hero. Extended unit limits, really important. Unit limits. bigwan takes the spot. Let's rock. Just go queen, says Lucky Noob. Ooh. Does RJB want in? That's a fake Lucky Noob? Oh no, it's another imposter among us. It's probably Wander then. RJB does want a spot. Is PJ offering it? Cool, I'm down. I like how we asked to switch after we'd already switched. Okay, let's go. Yeah, if you just... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do all that much testing on stream. We have limited time anyway. Our hero in Hero 7v1 today is bigwan. Every unit he makes is a heroic unit except for probes because probes are not heroes. Next door, we've got Savior Sword. We have a yellow Terran player top right, Lucky Noob. We've got Detroit playing orange Protoss as usual. Bottom right, pink Terran is John Doe, other one is G22. We've got RJB Southside playing Zerg. We got a red Terran Happy, and we've got a pink Protoss player. Wait, gun? Is this Hashim? I think this is Hashim. And yeah, this is definitely G22. Okay, we're good. We're good. So everybody gets a little bit of extra money to start the game, and you can use it to do stuff like this. Build 3 racks under 1 minute. Or you can do it to build a bunch of gateways out front here and wall off the enemy so they can't get out early. Zerg player goes extra hatches here from RJB. That's what he does with the cash. Lucky Noob's like, I expected the big gift, not the small gift. Yeah. Fair enough, dude. Hey, Mekaris! Thank you for the Prime sub. Let's go. Thank you so much. We're getting closer to that 200, nope, 300 subscriber goal out here on Twitch. That's awesome stuff, dude. Appreciate it. And are you not following me? That's interesting. Toss me a follow. Trying to get to 3,300 followers too. Yeah, I guess you can be Prime sub to somebody and not be following them technically. Happy's going mass racks. Float them over bigwan's base to annoy him. Hey, absolutely. What's up, Becca? Happy Saturday. Happy StarCraft Saturday. Hope you're having a great day. And thanks again to your dad, Mekers, for the Prime sub. What did he say? What did that say? Says Lucky Noob. I don't know. There's Korean happening in this game sometimes. Hasn't been translated. We need somebody like Sato to come in and translate it for us. But here comes the floating. The floating racks of doom.
Awaken, my child.
Yeah,
Embrace
thank you.
The glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm. and that you have been created to serve me.
Awesome. We are so close, so close. Two. We just need 2 more Twitch followers to get to 3,300 Twitch followers and reach our goal this week. We were really doing well earlier this week and kind of falling off the last couple days, but thank you, Mechers. Elisha is back. Should I call you Elisha, or do you want me to call you Bagheera? Bagheera is a fun thing to say, too. From the Jungle Book. That's the name of the panther? Is Bagheera? Or is the tiger that's Bagheera? I haven't seen the Jungle Book in a while. Aha! All your heroic zealots can't do anything about this wall. Oh crap, they're attacking the wall. Taking big time hits. Yes, zealots buffering as much as they can, letting the cannons do their terrible, terrible work. Cannons are good against early tier 1 hero units. Sunkens are too. Terran doesn't really have a good option to deal with early tier 1 heroic units, but Protoss and Zerg are just fine. Gallons! Shere Khan is the tiger, you're right. So I'm pretty sure Bagheera... Oh, that float is annoying. Bagheera is the panther. Bagheera! Yeah, Bagheera's the panther. Bagheera also is trying to, like, kill Mowgli, right? Nobody's a friend of Mowgli except for Baloo the bear. Pretty sure that's what it is. Anyway, bigwan's up here killing Savior Sword. He says, hey, you walled me off. You killed a bunch of my guys with cannons. How dare you? Nice little siege tank bunker cannon set up here. Not bad. Decides to bypass that entirely, running through the cannons. No! Hashim! Hashim, stay alive! Whoa. Oh, there you go. So you did name yourself after Bagheera the Panther. I'll call you Bagheera because I like calling people the names that they are in chat. Sometimes they've got multiple names in game, YouTube, Twitch, and they're all different, and it's confusing. So I'll call you Bagheera from now on. Zealots jumping on top of tanks. They're good at this anyway, but man, heroic Phoenix Zealots with speed by default, with friggin' 2 armor by default, eating spider mines like bosses by default. Scary, scary stuff. Saber Sword's trying to rebuild down this way. Hashim needs a home away from home, and he's building it over here in Detroit's base. He already has it. He knows he spawned next to the hero, and so he just, I think he built that a while ago. Would be my guess. RJB's been quiet, and that concerns everybody. So, what do we got? Hatch, hatch, hatch. Spire. Maybe going for a Muta bomb here in response to the fact that it's all Zealots. Few Dragoons are out. Phoenix Dragoons are pretty good against Mutas. Depends on how many there are, though. Spider-Mine's getting some serious hits there again. Siege tanks need to siege up. That's a bad rally from our guy, G22. I don't know where he's going. Where are you going? There? Great. Then he sieges there. Dragoon's just wandering past cannons for no reason. Maybe trying to take down Happy. Happy, who is building something out of a starport? Wraiths. Ah, he's going... Cloaked Wraith. Invisible Man shenanigans against these Dragoons. Not that they kill them quickly. They don't kill regular Dragoons quickly, let alone friggin' Phoenix Hero Dragoons. Goodness, these Wraiths are putting up a ball. Fair enough, Bagheera. So Mass Cloak Wraith here. RJB's Mutas are out. They don't have any upgrades. We don't have time for that. But there are 12 of them. He's got a decent stack, at least 12 of them. Could be more. Double Spire for double upgrades. This is bouncing in a way that I think it's upgrading, and I don't know what else you'd be doing other than upgrading your Mutalisks right now from RJB. What's the anti-air over here? Couple cannons. Not really enough. Couple Phoenix. Better. Definitely better. So Savior Sword's been killed, is trying to rebuild down this way. Hashim's been killed, trying to rebuild over this way. Bigwan might already be dead if he didn't get that third player. He's hanging. He's hanging on. You also want to worry about your economy getting murdered as the hero, because even if you can make heroic units, if you can't make units because you're broke, well then, we all know how that is. Physics lab on the way from Happy. Maybe battle cruisers here. Just for the fun of it. Bigwan can win as long as nobody hits his eco. Unlikely. Is RJB waiting for Guardians? Oh, nice. What's up, Jessica? Welcome to StarCraft. Hope you're enjoying it. It's pretty exciting stuff. It is probably significantly older than you are, but still holds up in 2025. That's what we're all doing, right? Keeping StarCraft alive in 2025. Oh, the rhyming, the wordplay. Not really wordplay. Anyway, Bigwan is not getting in here. Hey, yes, we're good in there.
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
What's up, Chrome2386? Thanks for the follow. We are... Where are we? One away? One follower away from 3,300 followers. Here comes the Muta bomb. Enough Mutas to actually take down the Nexus. RJB knows how many you need to take down a Nexus. Nexus has extra HP because the buildings in this mode do. Dragoons need to get up here now, but it's too late. Too late. Too late to apologize, man. I put that prediction in way too late, man. G22's pushing front with tanks. We got Detroit killing cannons down here. The Mutas are all gonna die, but they took down the Nexus. They killed a bunch of workers too, and that's gonna hurt immensely. Siege tanks continuing to siege on up. Man, once you have siege tanks in your base, it's usually game over for a Protoss, but this is not a normal Protoss. This is a heroic Protoss. This is Bigwan 3000. Not to be confused with Medium WAN 1500. Hamster says his base layout's kind of bad for Hero. I guess maybe he has some suggestions. Oh, thanks for the Instagram follow. I'm not going to call you out, but just Lassie, I guess. Lass. Appreciate for the Instagram follow out there. I am on Instagram. Out at Instagram.com/falcon.paladin, because there's already a Falcon Paladin out there, but I think you've heard that story. Siege tanks, big siege tanks for the lucky noob, who I think is actually Wander. RJB is complaining about lag, well, without complaining about lag, as he is just casually murking all of the probes. They've got +1/+1. Against the cannons, they're going to be really good. Against the Phoenix, not as good. Cool. And Zach, thanks for the follow out at Instagram.com/falcon.paladin. I mean, I'm on Facebook and TikTok and Blue Sky and X and every place at /Falcon Paladin. If you are on any of those social media platforms, come check me out. I'm posting stuff there every day. Try not to overwhelm you. It's usually just one post a day, maybe two, but usually one. 30-second clips, pretty fun to get some StarCraft in your social media feed. So yeah, Bigwan here. Just didn't quite take out that third person like you need to in Heroic and Hero 7v1. Mayweather is Zach. Well, thanks, Mayweather. Appreciate the Instagram follow, man. bigwan, GG's out. And, yeah, couldn't quite get there. The Muta bomb from RJB was massively problematic. And Hero 7v1 goes to the non-heroes. There we go. Miss America. Most killing stuff is RJB. 34 kills, 32 from Lucky Noob, though, who is Wander. 29 from G22, 23 from Hashim. Resources, big resources from RJB. He was left alone for far too long. Way too long. Let's FME this stuff. If RJB's here, let's do an RJB TV League. Color. 1 follower to go. All right. All right. No, G22, not the last game. I do owe you a free-for-all from Friday. So we'll get a free-for-all. We'll Falcon Unrest this thing to wrap it up after this game. I think that is the plan today. Falcon Unrest after the fastest map. Should be a lot of fun. And let's go. Detroit, save your sword. G22, Hashim. I mean, gotta get RJ. Sorry, Detroit. It's not really your style here. We'll get bigwan in here because I like bigwan. Ooh. And I think we're good. So let's see. RJB, save your sword. bigwan, Hashim, Lucky Noob, Hamster, T-Rex, PJ. Seems like good teams. Nobody selected Zerg, so I can't do anything about Zergs. Baby T-Rex is like, should we do all random? Yeah, Detroit. Sounds good, man. Health and wealth. Yeah, fine. We'll do one more fastest map for health and wealth. Legend health and wealth. Gotta do that for you, man. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Yes, Detroit. All right. So teams say feeling okay. Book. All random fastest map. Oh man, one team's gonna get like 3 Zergs or something. That actually might be okay. Do we think 3 Zergs is okay in fastest map? Eyebrow, eyebrow. Eyebrow, eyebrow, eyebrow. Alright, kids. Team 1, right side. Save your sword. We've got another... Wait. Protoss. We've got a Zerg player. bigwan. We got another Zerg player, RJB. And then another Protoss. It's Hashim. Team 2. Baby T-Rex. Zerg.
Awaken, my child.
Hey!
Embrace the glory that is your birthright.
Woo!
Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
3,300 follower goal is achieved. Thank you, Poolcraft, for the follow. Rock on. 3,300 is the goal out on Twitch. Has been the goal for about a week now. 3,300 followers in the bag. Let's go. We'll get a new goal started for tomorrow's stream, but this is for this week's, and we crushed it. Thank you so much, Poolcraft. What's up? What's up, Ultra SCBW Legend? Legendary Ultra here. The dude tossed 110 gifted subscriptions out here. What happened? Ah, that was gonna be fun. Anyway, if you weren't here earlier this week, Ultra tossed out like 110 gifted subs on Twitch and instantly achieved legendary status What happened? Why do we all quit? RJB was complaining about lag. Who was in OBS? Who was it, Gallons? Okay, let's actually do it this time. Who are we complaining about? I was busy being happy, and now I'm grumpy. Who do you think it was, RJB? Everybody looks green here, says RJB, so he's not gonna be grumpy yet, but it did look green last time too, so I don't know. It was an OBS. Ooh. Looks fine. Alright, so all random. Savior Sword, Wander, Hamster, T-Rex, bigwan, PJ. Okay, did we pick up our teams? Let's give it a try, man. Yeah, Poolcraft. The concept of this channel is StarCraft Brood War, with other games every once in a while, but mostly StarCraft Brood War. StarCraft 2 is actually later tonight, too. So a lot of StarCraft and then some other stuff. But, yeah, pro replays, 1v1s. We do fastest maps. We do 4v4s on big game hunters. We play monobattles. We do all sorts of crazy fun stuff. If you like StarCraft, you get a lot of variety out here. All right, Team 1, friggin' Wander. We've got Wander top right playing Protoss. Right side is a green Terran player Savior Sword. Baby T-Rex bottom right is a white Terran. And then we've got a Zerg Hamster. Team 2 left side is Hashim playing his beloved Protoss. A red Protoss, bigwan. RJB's got Terran this time. And then a pink Zerg PJ. We got one Zerg on each team, which actually worked out beautifully, considering this was all random. So, Toss, you got unit duty. Let's start a prediction with Falcon ships out here. Who wins? We'll say Team Wander or Team Hashim. I like it. Team Hashim makes a lot of sense to me. Bam. So Hashim is Hush here. Basically, it's Team Red versus Team Blue. Wander is Team Red. Hashim is Team Blue. Yes. Also, look how much room for activities. We don't do that here. All right, Ganon. Ganon's betting on Team Wander. Nice, Poolcraft. 38 years old and a fan of Brood War. Yeah, you are right in my demographics area. You're a dude. You're between the ages of 35 and like 45 at this point. And boom, that's it. That's the demo for us. I'm 42, so I'm right in that demographic as well. If you were a teenager, like somewhere between the ages of 10 and 20 when StarCraft came out, you're probably still a pretty big fan of the StarCraft. It's how it works, right? I heard this theory from Chris Klosterman, who's an author who's written certain books like Sex, Drugs, and Cocoa Puffs. He's just kind of a guy who writes books and has thoughts about society and pop culture and stuff. But he basically argued like 10 years ago plus now on a podcast I listened to that the music you listen to, the games you play, the movies you see, all that stuff you consume when you're a teenager is your favorite stuff for the rest of your life. Because you have so many hormones coursing through your body as a teenager, and it is making everything you experience more emotionally powerful than it will ever be again. So it's not necessarily stuff that came out when you were a teenager, it's stuff that you consumed when you were a teenager. Because we all know that kid. Like when I was in high school in the 90s, we were like, alt rock, yeah, let's go Nirvana, Matchbox 20, woo. But there were always these kids who are like, my parents introduced me to Led Zeppelin. I love Led Zeppelin and the Beatles. It's like, okay, yeah, so there you go. So they love Led Zeppelin and the Beatles because they listened to it when they were teenagers, and that's what they like for the rest of their lives. So it's what you listen to, not what's popular at the time, necessarily. What's up, Smock? What's up, Bendix? And J-Tox. Zealot attack? No. Bunker says absolutely not. J-Tox says the remaster they did for Diablo 2 wasn't applied with this. What's this, J-Tox? What do you mean? I do need to play the Diablo remaster. I think that would be a lot of fun. Gotta add it to the list, I guess. Tuesday, other games streaming. Maybe Diablo 2 at some point. We should have you guys vote on it, what we play on Tuesdays. I don't know what you mean, J-Tox. This game, too bad the remaster they did for Diablo 2 wasn't applied with Brood War. I don't know what you mean. Vultures get back in here from RJB. I love an early Vulture in a fastest map. Going after Savior Sword. He's got bunkers up, but doesn't cover that backside extremely well. Vulture's causing some major issues. I don't know, baby T-Rex coming in to assist would be nice. He's just picking off reinforcements of RJB's nice. And Wander's coming in to try to save him as well. Nice, Trevor. Yeah, I don't know what point you're trying to make, J-Tox, but I'm willing to listen if you try to explain again. Anyway, SCV count from Savior Sword is probably not good. He's been pulling off to repair. He's losing SCVs to these Vultures, which finally are taken care of here. The enemy has been removed from the position. Finally, last Zealot dies. Savior Sword has a total of 8 SCVs after all of that, but he kept his command center. And bunkers are good, I guess. If you look at the graphics in Diablo 2 Remastered, it's eye candy compared to Diablo 5, where it's more animated, where D2 is realistic. So you're saying the remaster of Diablo 2 made it look significantly different than it used to in the OG Diablo 2, whereas the StarCraft remaster, it looks like the old StarCraft, just updated visually to look a little cleaner, but not different enough. Is that right? Yeah, Ultra, absolutely Ultra. Have you seen the Penny Arcade comic? Let's see. Penny Arcade Zune comic. Yeah, this is one of my favorite Penny Arcades. How are we looking on red versus blue here? Team, we're fighting over the middle. A lot of spider mines in the middle. That doesn't quite count as holding it, though. Big raid attack moving in left side against bigwan. We got Marines from baby T-Rex. We got Hydras from Hamster. Nobody's dead at 6 minutes, which is one of my favorite things about fastest map is when that happens. Because if somebody dies fast, it snowballs and it's over quick. RJB continues to have 1,000,000 Vultures, which trade really well against the Marines and the Zealots. Not so much against the Hydras, but I'm not sure there are enough Hydras to actually deal with this many Vultures. It seems like a major, major problem for team not RJB here. But hey, if you're not on RJB's team in a fastest map, you're probably in trouble anyway. Yeah, spider mines hanging out down there. Spider mining the entire middle of this giant fastest map is a lot of fun. Red and blue, yeah, I mean, I just like knowing who is the thing, Bendix. At this stage, we know the Vultures are RJB, and we know the Marines are baby T-Rex. Maybe stop making Marines, I guess? Anyway, Savior Sword getting bullied by RJB again. Savior Sword is a bit of a weaker link on the fastest map, a little bit, especially if he's not playing Protoss. And he is Terran here because we chose random coming into this lobby. Wander's got Dragoons to try to counter, okay, the siege tanks of RJB and these many vultures of RJB. Nice free siege tanks there. That was nice. It looks like they do clear it out. Savior Sword got some lurkers causing problems here from
Adjutant
PJ,
online.
which is
Good
fun.
morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Hey, hey, what's up? Misha Snuggles. My Snuggles. Maya Snuggles? Maya Snuggles, something like that. Thanks for the subscription. Out on the YouTube, trying to get up to a hajillion subscribers. Here, let's do a quick check on that sub count. 67,700. So 68,000 is going to be our goal. Next up. And thanks for helping us get there. More StarCraft for everyone. All right, PJ's got the Hydras. We got the Zealots out from bigwan, the Siege Tanks from RJB. It's a good composition. Got a good anti-air, good protection for the tanks here with those Zealots too. I like it from Team RJB. He's probably the favorite to win this thing, but it is far from over yet. Ah, Reaver drop, big win! Woo! Ooh, hang on, Hamster. How's Hamster looking? 115 supply. Drone count. I think he pulled his drones. Yeah, he's bringing his drones back in. Big Wan says, maybe I got all of them? Everyone go attack him now. I took out his worker count. Nobody moves. Big Wan. I think that was too many words. I think it was confusing. You just got to say all 6, and then people can ignore you that way. Which is one of my favorite things in fastest map team games, where somebody does a massive drop and does kill the economy of a player, and then says all 6, and then nobody moves. Can I Please has that happen to him a lot in the games that he's playing. He'll execute a perfect storm drop, murdering every single drone, and go, you know, go 6, and the rest of his team's like, I'm doing other stuff, man. I don't have time for that. I'm sitting in the middle of the map doing nothing. Big Wan dealing with those lurkers. Okay, awesome. Hashim joining the party. Yes, StarCraft 2 on the Twitch tonight at something like 5 or 6 hours. Going to be 3v3s, me with Laughing Games and Somicron. We have a lot of fun. It's a bit of a later stream for people in Europe, and even people in the US, it's a late start, but that's the time that works for us. Coming after Hamster, we got baby T-Rex. We got Big Wan. We got all the Dragoons known to mankind, but the Hydra's on defense with a sunken support and maybe can do this. Evolution Chamber getting targeted to deny a potential upgrade. There could have been one in there. Who knows? Who knows what it is? This Hashim, man. Hashim's got a lot of Dragoons. His macro is looking good right now. This is some impressive macro. Battle Cruiser operational. Joining the party over here from baby T-Rex. Trying to assist his teammate down south, and we've cleared it out. The Hydras against the Dragoons did as well as I expected them to. Center, floating racks over here, baby T-Rex. I don't need those racks anymore. I'm going Battle Cruisers to try to counter these siege tanks that RJB has set up in the middle of the map, and a lot of them. 171 supply. Unsieged, counter-attacking here into Hashim's base is baby T-Rex with his remaining Marines. And siege tanks, battle cruisers in the sky too, getting some help. Liking that. What else do we have here? Oh, PJ? PJ is attacking Wander. Wander was a little bit out of position here. Unfortunately for him. Wander. Green, says Wander. Yo, says Savior Sword. Thank you, says Hashim, as he does get saved by bigwan. I don't think... Ah, crap! Okay, now it's time to run. Probe Massacre of epic proportions. 15 kills, 5 kills, 4 kills. Wander might be dead here, folks. Savior Sword. Wander calls it GG. He's getting... Savior Sword getting Siege Tank dropped all in this mess. Health and Wealth, you in for the next game? Come say hey if you are. Big drop from bigwan. Down here on baby T-Rex. Gets a storm off. Woo! 35 kills on that High Templar. Ugh. Baby T-Rex getting crushed. Savior Sword getting crushed. Wander's out of it. Hamster being hamster. Hydra Lurker against Muta Hydra. Pretty good. Really not bad. Health and Wealth is here. Okay, so next game, Health and Wealth, fastest map. And then we are doing a free-for-all to wrap it up today for the Saturday. Sound good? Sounds good. Sounds all good in the hood. Siege tanks, bro, still ruining Savior Sword's day. Yep, I think this is over. Savior Sword's done. Battle cruisers handling the zealots that are attacking him pretty effectively. Savior Sword says, yeah. Hydra Siege Tank can't handle that, thank you very much. And yeah, good teamwork from Wander, who's not bad manner at all. And that's your GG winner today. Hashim, bigwan, RJB, and PJ. GG's. GG's. Team Hashim gets the win. Falcon ships awarded. Okay, who killed the most stuff? PJ, 187, 180 from RJB, and 171 from Wander. Resources spent. PJ outspent everybody. Hamster number 2, RJB number 3, bigwan number 4, and that's it. Okay, one more by way of fastest map for Health and Wealth. FME, Health and Wealth. Same. Let's get it on. Who is texting me? Jordan, thanks for step. Thanks, dude. Health and Wealth remains not in here. Health and Wealth is in. Health and Wealth is out in exchange for Hashim. Okay, Savior... No, actually, hold on. It's fine. Savior Sword, bigwan, Health and Wealth, T-Rex, Jericho, Hamster, RJB, PJ. Let's move RJB up here and move Savior Sword down here. So now it's RJB, bigwan, Health and Wealth, baby T-Rex, Hamster, Savior Sword, PJ, Jericho. Now I don't know if I feel good about that. We all randomed again? RJB and bigwan on the same team is a problem. Let's swap this out for Jericho. Okay, so RJB, Jericho, Health and Wealth, baby T-Rex, happy Hamster. Okay, feeling good. Feeling good on a Saturday with that one. What's up, J-Talks? I have added a like video emoji. Wait, what? I did that? I visited and add like video emoji. I don't know that I have. What do you mean, J-Talks? I don't have any emojis that are about liking the video. Unless I did? Question mark. Okay, looks like we're ready to go. Good luck, have fun, says everybody. Okay, top right, team 1, Pink Protoss, RJB. Health and Wealth right side playing a brown Zerg. We've got a yellow Terran player, baby T-Rex, and then a dark blue Terran player. It is Jericho. Hamster bottom left, blue Zerg. We got a red Terran, Happy. We've got a olive Zerg player, PJ. Savior Swords got his Protoss at the top side. Very happy about that. We're going to do a team bet. Team RJB, who is Falcon Ship Mogul. And then we've got a Team Hamster. We love ourselves a hamster. Team Hamster lost last game, but that's no guarantee of the results in this game. All right. We move. Oh, J-Tox. Yeah. That's this little thing here. I think. Are you talking about these? Or are you talking about Twitch? Twitch emotes you're talking about, maybe, that are flying on the screen. Yeah, I haven't seen Real Ultra in a while. No. I'm hope he's okay. He's kind of in the group with Mateo with me, where you were going to get rage from him, and they're just a kid, like a 12, 13-year-old kid. And I'm just wondering if one of their parents or guardians was like, you can't play StarCraft anymore, you rage too much. So 2 Zergs on the left side, which means they're probably going to, team right side's going to go after one of those Zergs immediately. Oh, you guys have to remind me. I set up... There's a new Streamlabs source that's called End Credits, where what it should do is kind of scroll through a list of everybody and what support they gave during the stream. So I'm curious to see how that works. I haven't tried it yet. I think you have to do it at the end of a stream, but I'm going to try doing it before we do our raid to end the stream here today after the free-for-all. So let's see how the Zerg players try to stay alive against an incoming attack that's coming to one of them. They just don't know which one it is, which makes it really annoying. So sunken, behind the hatch. SimCity matters here. As we all know, SimCity is a big deal. Yep, 2 sunkens behind the buildings here, over 2 for health and wealth. And if they're going to attack anybody on team right side, it's probably going to be health and wealth to start out. Zealot attack heading up. RJB against Savior Sword again. Dude. RJB is straight bullying Savior Sword today. Good defense there, because I said this earlier, but Savior Sword is better at Protoss. So getting Protoss is going to help him immensely in this situation. No, don't lose the cannon. It makes it so much harder. Rebuild the cannon. Rebuild the cannon. Rebuilding many cannons. Good. I like this from Savior Sword. Excellent choice. Excellent choice to rebuild many cannons. PJ says, let's not go in there anymore. A couple free Marines on Happy, though. That's not good. RJB says, perhaps Happy needs to die. Baby T-Rex got his Marines and Medics out like he had in the last game, and then did switch into Battle Cruisers, maybe a little bit too late. Might have stuck on Marines a little bit too long. Baby T-Rex making a push topside on Savior Sword while RJB is dealing with an attack of Savior Sword at his own base. So got some chaos here. Zealots, cannons. Not the best SimCity for Savior Sword. You want cannons behind these gateways. I mean, this one's good, but you need more than that. Because, yeah, one can get jumped on and sniped out pretty easy, and now these gateways are free game. Yeah, Ultra, Commander Keen. I'm trying to remember which Commander Keen I played the most of. I only had one of them when I was a kid. I'd have to look it up real quick. So we can do that while Savior Sword is dying. Goodbye Galaxy. Commander Keen in Goodbye Galaxy, which is Commander Keen. I don't know what number it is. Yeah, this one. Yeah, there's the dope fish in this one. You got the pogo stick. You got your collecting stuff. Yeah. This is the one that I played. I don't know what number that is, though. As Savior Sword continues dying. RJB is all up in this mess. Baby T-Rex is all up in this mess. Coming to assist, though, is PJ trying to help. Savior Sword getting picked on hardcore today. Meanwhile, what is this? Slow Overlord Hydra drops from Hamster on Jericho. That's kind of fun. No, Mit hits, says RJB. I don't know what he's talking about, but I don't think there's enough to save this Nexus. It's getting attacked, but there are some units here. All right, Nexus down. PJ's all up in here trying to assist, a little bit late to the party. PJ's yelling at Happy to be like, come on, do something. He went Mass Cloaked Wraith, which might technically save Savior Sword. He's got enough money to rebuild the Nexus. Oh gosh, they're flying in range of this Overlord, though. This Overlord is not actually covering these Hydras as much as it should be. Overlord, come on. Who's that? PJ. PJ Overlord, help us out. Cloaked Wraiths, putting in some work. The invisible flying stuff, pretty fantastic. Cannons are problematic. That is 4, says Ultra. Yeah. The best one and the one that I remember. That's the one I remember too. I mean, I'll have to add that to the list, I guess. All right, where is my list? List of games to play on stream on Tuesdays. Challenge of the Ancient Empires. Commander Keen, Goodbye Galaxy. Diablo 2. Resurrected. Is that what they called it? Something like that. All right, got my list. It's moving. Savior. Oh, where's his? Is he not? Oh, he's building it over here? Oh, that's problematic. That's problematic to put over there, guys. Happy's got a couple siege tanks in addition to the Wraiths because he understands that if all he makes is Wraiths, then somebody shows up with 100 Hydralisks and an Overlord and he dies. So a couple tanks probably won't save him from 100 Hydralisks, but worth a shot. PJ getting hit by health and wealth. He's got Sunkens. He's got Hydras to fall back to. Zealots of RJB are here as well, though. And yeah, knocking Savior Sword out of this has been a big help for Team RJB. Slowing him down immensely means there's one less person to assist in situations like this. The Cloaked Wraiths are doing what they can. They don't have any attack upgrades yet. It would help a little bit, I guess. But dude, these Cloaked Wraiths are making sure that Savior Sword doesn't actually fully die. Sat! Oh no! Baby T-Rex bringing a comsat to the party, and the Wraiths are getting killed. No, Wraiths, Wraiths. Oh, take that, says PJ, mad at the invisible Wraiths. Hydras, Sunkens, needed lurkers like 2 minutes ago. Lurkers would have been incredible here, but unfortunately, PJ was not able to get that lurker splash damage out quite yet. Hashim is calling a GG. Hey, Veet. Veet comes in with a confession about watching Artosis. Oh, no. Hey, man, Artosis is a great guy. He's given me amazing replays to cast before. He's always nice to me. And that's your GG. PJ falls, Savior Sword falls. That's going to be the end of it. Health and Wealth, RJB, BBT Rex, and Artosis Sue, who is Jericho, getting the win. GG's. Yeah, picking on Team RJB, probably not a bad idea generally in these things. So good job, Health and Wealth. Good job, RJB. Way to go, Idaho. Let's finish this off with a Falcon Unrest 8-player free-for-all. Let's get it up. Let's get it going. Falcon Unrest free-for-all. Savior Sword says, that is quite enough for me. RJB was bullying. Falcon Unrest 1. Free for all, and let's go. It's gonna be a good time. Maybe not gonna be a long time. Gonna be a long time. This free for all on this map usually is done in about an hour. But hey, we can get it into the 5-6 hours on a Saturday. People are here. What's up? Fat Sea Turtle? Fat Sea Turtle. How's it going? Welcome to the StarCraft on a Saturday. GG's Health and Wealth. Who did I promise a spot to? Who's end credits? Savior Sword, Marsara Guy, Detroit, Hashim, G22, Wander Happy, Baby T-Rex. Who do I boot for RJB? Is it really Lucky Noob? Lucky Noob, is that you? Or is it Wander? Might be Wonder, he says. Alright, kids. What's up, Buzzard? How you doing? Man, RJB in here over. Too late. I was thinking about it, RJB. Let's go. Sleeping in on a Saturday? That's a good feeling. To sleep in on a Saturday. I'm down with it. I support it. Alright, kids. Free for all. Falcon Unrest. We're here fairly often, but not every day. Someone's lagging. Left side. Brown Terran player G22. He's gonna fight against the pink Protoss player Hashim. They will fight each other. Somebody will die. They are too close to each other to not fight. Way too close to each other. Also on the map, there's other people. Orange Protoss in the middle is Detroit Bulk, and then on the left side also Wander playing Protoss. Ooh, Wander and Detroit next to each other is interesting. We got Happy playing red Protoss. We got Savior Sword being Savior Sword. We got Marsara Guy being Marsara Guy. We got a yellow Zerg player, Baby T-Rex. And I think that's it. I think we got our 8 players. Somebody was lagging out a little bit there. Nice, Kirk. Glad to hear it, man. Everybody should play StarCraft. It is a great game. I'm not saying you should play for 10 hours a day, but playing every once in a while is fun. Glad to hear it, Kirk. I wonder how Carl's Lobby tournament went. All right, I'm going to step away for just a second, but I'm telling you, these two guys are going to punch each other in the face. So let me do this. We'll watch that, and I'll be right back. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Hey, hey. There it is. I told you. I told you this was going to happen. Guy's got a bunker up. You should be able to stay alive here, RG22. But this Zealot pressure is crazy annoying. Every Terran player knows it. RJB is stream sniping in this game. As usual. Random 4-kill Zealot finally gets wiped out. But alive. Not dead yet. Alive. Is anybody else being crazy? There's Overlords perked in places, but nothing otherwise. Jericho says lol about something. I don't know what. Wait, what? Oh, Wander's up here, Zealot attacking. Nice. Good defense there. Good defense from Hashim. Happy finding an expansion very passively. Detroit taking his second base here in the center as well. So far, so good from Detroit. We'll see if Detroit goes into carriers. I mean, Marsara guy is hitting him. Uh-oh, bringing siege tanks to the battle. This might be the death of Detroit in the first 5 minutes, you guys. If Marsara guy's like, I would like to have all the center myself. Hey, J-Sis. Yeah, man. This is the free-for-all. I'm sorry that you were late. We'll do another free-for-all tomorrow, and probably one on Monday as well. So you'll have your opportunities. We do the free-for-all fairly often. RJB is definitely stream sniping in this game. Hamster knows what's up. I think Detroit might be dead. I think Detroit expanded too quick against a one-basing Terran attack and only made too many cannons, and then siege tanks showed up. I imagine siege mode is done. If it's not, I'm a little bit surprised by this attack. Look. Marsara goes. Siege. No? Seriously? He doesn't have siege. Marsara guy, honestly. It's harder to cockroach from the middle, that's for sure, but he's got a shuttle. He's on the move out. You may say he might not cockroach. I think he's cockroaching quite fine. Thank you for asking. He knows to make a robo. First thing you do is you make a robo if you're Detroit so that you can cockroach on this map. G22 trying to take a second base here against the one basing Protoss of Hashim. He hasn't expanded yet. This might be his, or over here maybe, a better option, kind of away from the Terran player. Maybe not a bad idea. Yeah, G22's got siege mode. He has been under attack. He knows what to do. And siege mode alone, not against these zealots and these dragoons. Tank's gonna die. Hey, Marsara guy does have siege mode. Gonna try to depower all this stuff, and then Detroit's just casually building, shuttling all of his probes up here. You know, in a safe location, far, far away from these evil, evil, mean old siege tanks. Come on, where is it? Where's that shuttle? It's a slow, slow shuttle. But it'll probably evac the remaining... Yeah, there's enough room. And nothing here shoots up, so they can't stop the shuttle from getting out of here, which is funny. Nice. Great pickup and evac. Sorry, remaining probe. Sorry, little one. And look, he even evacs from a different location, like a different direction, so that Marsara guy doesn't know where his stuff is. That's good. That's really good. So, attempting to get a second base for G22 does not go very well. One base to one base is still going to favor the Terran, though. Got a lot of siege tanks sieged up. Hashim needs to expand. Maybe take this base. Maybe take this base. Maybe take... He's got options. He's just not going there. And Detroit actually does unload over here to build a new Nexus. So, the cockroaching is good. Big drop from baby T-Rex on Save Your Sword. Save Your Sword is going to try... diplomacy here. I imagine he's going to try diplomacy. And Save Your Sword has had a tough run of it here today. There you go. He's asking Happy for help. Interesting. Let's see if Happy wants that. Hashim finding another tank to kill. I mean, he's not really able to bust in here necessarily. That's a tough choke to get through with bunkers and a couple siege tanks there. Although maybe it is bustable. Hold on. It's only 2 siege tanks there now. There were a few more than that. SCVs trying to body block a little bit for these zealots to not jump on top of the siege tanks. One of the tanks dies. He doesn't like the double bunker setup and pulls back. Probably smart. So Detroit successfully relocated his starting base here and here. Excellent stuff. Save Your Sword continues to be dead. Like, what do we want to kill? Depowering the Citadel doesn't really do much for us. Pick him up, 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 pick him up. Actually, running away is also good, I suppose. Happy sends High Templar down and actually assists. Never mind, Happy does accept the diplomacy offer from Save Your Sword. It wasn't really an offer as much as it was just a request for help. And Happy is down with that, I guess. Baby T-Rex gonna expand up this way. Who's ahead right now? 86 supply from Wanderers. Pretty intimidating, guys. You kind of let him set up in this bottom left-hand corner all by himself. He was, I think, witnessing, perhaps, the death of Detroit up this direction. But 1 base, 2 base, 3 base, 4 base from Wander is pretty scary to start this thing off. And Wander, generally a favorite to win these free-for-alls. I'm not saying he wins them all, but I am saying if you had to pick somebody just to start off from nothing, I would say Wander is one of those guys. The Hydras are back. The Zealots are here. The Cannons are assisting. The Hydras have no attack upgrades or armor upgrades. The Zealots have a +1 attack and that leg enhancement, but maybe not enough. Yeah, Sabers were trying to expand, but that's not good at all. This contain is really a thing. That hurts. Save your sword. Cancel it. 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 Cancel it, cancel it, can't stop typing and cancel it. Cancel it, cancel it, cancel it, cancel it. Did not cancel, that's a kill. Says, spare me. And Wander's like, alright. Yeah, Saber Sword is trying to cockroaching down this bottom right, and Wander's letting him do it. Yep, I think Savior Sword is in full cockroaching mode right now. Time for Roach Rage. Who else is big? Baby T-Rex is on 2 bases, taking the top right for a 3rd. Hashim's got 2 bases, rocking. Jaedong. D22's at 2 bases, rocking. Ah, Marsaragai. Marsaragai is hunting Detroit. Additionally, G22 is hunting Detroit. Detroit's in the top left corner as well, which I think she might realize is there soon. Dude, Detroit's in a lot of trouble all of a sudden here. All he needed is 2 Reavers. What are you? What? Who? Who? What now? Savior Sword. Ah. Maybe. Detroit with the stream sniping accusations. As Marsaragai found one of his 3 cockroach bases. Detroit continuing to be a little angry. Detroit has enough money to build a new Nexus, and he's got this one. So he just, where's his, oh, he's got another Nexus over here? Oh, that's interesting. Tanks can't hit this one from that location. Yeah, Ultra Twitch bits are super chats from YouTube. You buy Twitch bits and then you can cheer them at the creator, and that supports them monetarily. And Twitch takes about a 40% cut on bits that are cheered, just like YouTube takes about a 40% cut of super chats. So that's why I usually request that people use PayPal, falconpaladin@gmail.com for the PayPal option, or Venmo if you use Venmo at Falcon Paladin for one-time donations, because then I get like 99.9% of your donation instead of 60% of it. But you know, if you want Twitch bits, you want super chats, I'm down. If it's easier for you, I'll take them. Support is support is support. Baby T-Rex is like, can we not team up? There's a lot of teaming up, T-Rex. Right you are. Oh, that's interesting. Wander shutting down this base of Marsaragai. G22's taking this base. We'll probably figure out this Nexus is here sooner rather than later. Ah, but look, Detroit got himself a fleet beacon and a Stargate. He's on 1 gas at about 5 probes. But by golly, is he gonna go carriers at this point? Marsaragai running out. No problem, Ultra. And I think it's the same for subs, too. Subscriptions on Twitch and channel memberships on YouTube. Ah, Happy decides, never mind. Actually, Straight up take down Save Your Sword now. I mean, Save Your Sword's cockroaching there, obviously. But yeah, channel memberships and Twitch subscriptions are fantastic. And Twitch and YouTube do take a significant chunk out of those as well. Something like 30 to 40%. The exact numbers I forget, but it is definitely a chunk. But hey, subscriptions are nice, and memberships too, because it gives other people access to things like commercial-free viewing. It's like a preview of things that they can do if they're a subscriber or a channel member. And then when it's time to re-up it, then they kind of have a motivation to re-up it themselves. So that's a good thing for sure. That's a good aspect of it. So yeah, I do like gifted memberships. They are pretty neato. Hey, look, he found his last nexus. Detroit. This is going to be him unless Hashim figures out what's going on here. There's a lot of Kakarus over here. Happy, after killing Saber Sword's main base, decides to go against baby T-Rex. T-Rex GD's out. Too many speed lots for me, man. 3-2 upgrades on those Zealots, 2. T-Rex is out. Happy, taking down baby T-Rex. Taking down Save Your Sword for the most part. Yeah, no lurkers from baby T-Rex at all was probably a mistake. And yeah, it's hard for a Zerg to win this. We've seen Zergs do it. I think 32A has done it as a Zerg before. Baby T-Rex has done it as a Zerg before. Marsara guy dealing with a Wander attack on his double stairs base. Single stair base does not have anybody mining from it yet. I'm surprised that Wander hasn't gone for it. I mean, he's down here. He's here, he's here, he's here, he's here, he's here, he's here. He's built on Detroit's main. He's built on Detroit's natural. Wander's going to be a big problem for everybody very, very soon. I'm actually kind of impressed that both D22 and Hashim are alive at 19 minutes. These positions usually result in somebody dying. One of those two being dead in the first 10, but part of it is that G22 is a Terran, and so your ability to kind of stay alive is great. Hashim's a good player too defensively, so they're both kind of just defensively smacking at each other. Unfortunately, it's 61 supply to 82 in favor of G22 in this battle, so I'm not sure that Hashim can survive it, especially if he loses this. And G22 is on 3 bases himself, which he is. I like this little base from Save Your Sword, by the way. He's on 2 bases. Both cockroach bases. Maybe trying to find another place to go, but he's going to run into, like, Wander territory. And there's no real place to expand in Wander territory because he's everywhere else. Except for Stairs base, which maybe he's going for. Or rather, Stair base. Yeah, baby T-Rex, it's tough, man. It's tough against mass zealots if you don't have any kind of splash damage. Oh, double attack on Marsara guy from Wander and Happy at the same time. And they both go, oh, ooh, excuse me. Happy says, I didn't know you were attacking here. I'll let you do it then. Good scan on the DTs. I'm not sure he has enough zealots. Happy definitely has enough zealots if he's going to take down this base of Marsara guy. That said, I think Wander might just going to crush it anyway. 3-3 upgrades against +1 attack on the tanks. Not the greatest upgrades for the tanks at all here. So Marsara guy's in a lot of trouble. He hasn't really expanded anywhere else. I thought that was Hashim, not Wander. Definitely Wander. Same similar colors, and they're both Protoss. Understandable. And then Happy comes in. Sort of saves Marsara guy, but also probably going to finish off Marsara guy once he's done. Happy is an equal opportunity murderer. Yes, that did happen, baby T-Rex. Also, Savior Sword is cockroaching, which of course he is. What else is he going to do with his life? Is Happy... No, he's just not doing much by way of actually finishing off Marsara guy. Which he could do. He's going after Stairs base. SCVs staying alive is going to be a big deal here. These SCVs are kind of trapped over in this position. Sending everybody to take down this base is probably not the best use of your time. But whatever. John G22 and Hashim 103 to 30 supply. Suddenly, Hashim is dead. It took 22 minutes, but I told you one of these two players would kill each other. And that is G22 very patiently, very slowly, very siege-mechingly takes down Hashim. Hashim calls it GG. Somebody's wraithing over here. I hear wraithing over here. There is a wraith awaiting launch orders. Here from Marsara guy, who's pretty much just got a wraith and a couple SCVs as far as I can tell. Wander, you are the reason I lost. Aw. Jokes, jokes, says Hashim. Hey, Wander and Happy going at it. Happy's a 200 supply, Wander's a 200 supply. Most of what Happy has is Zealots. He's just kind of sending Zealots. He's just going mass fully upgraded Zealots, I think. Mass Zealots attacking into G22's base, attacking into Wander. Attacking here into Marsara. Sending these guys down this direction to get into another one of Wander's bases. This is kind of fun. Kind of like the send mass Zealots move them across the map strategy that Happy seems to be employing here. We got some High Templar for Swarm too. Let's not be too hasty. Hashim is said GG about 4 times now. And then he taps out. Hashim is gone. So who's left? Let's say Happy, Wander, and G22 for our bets. Let's do that. Happy, Wander, 22. All right, predictions up with your Falcon ships out there at twitch.tv/FalconPaladin. If you want to bet on these games using not real money, but fake currency channel points you earn from watching the stream, check it out, twitch.tv/FalconPaladin. And thanks to everybody for following this stream, helping us get to our 3,300 follower goal and our 250 sub goal. That's mostly thanks to Ultra, but thanks to everybody else who subbed to the channel too. And Prime subbing, regular subbing, whatever it is. Appreciate the support out here on Twitch. Helps pay the grocery bill every week, for sure. And I kind of got crushed with taxes this month because it's complicated, but basically the divorce agreement says that we each claim specific kids every tax year for the tax deductible, the tax credit for having kids in the U.S. And I wasn't able to claim because of something weird that happened with health insurance and the kids and stuff, so I paid more in taxes than I was planning to, and my ex is going to reimburse me that when she gets her refund, so whenever that happens. But for now, running a little bit short, but again, thanks to support from people like you, I think we'll pull this off. Coming up on the end of February here, and so far so good. I'll let you know if we're running low on the last week of February, but I think we'll be okay. Detroit's got his carriers, as he does. There are 3 of them. I didn't put him on the list of people that can win because I don't think he can. It'd be really funny if Marsara guy pulled something off after hiding over here in Happy's shadow and Happy not realizing what's happening. Does he really not have vision on this? He really doesn't have vision on this. I think that's his second base. Well, it was baby T-Rex's second base, but maybe that explains what's going on. Zealot DT versus Zealot DT Psystorm. Dragoons on the other side of it. This is kind of awesome from Happy. I like this. Yeah, it's not a nasty divorce at all, J-Tox. I mean, here's how it worked. I said, I want the house, and I'll agree to anything else you put in our divorce agreement. And so I got the house, and she got a lot of what she wanted, and we're good. Like, we don't have a personal relationship at all. We don't talk to each other outside of anything to do with the kids, but when it comes to the kids, we both want what's best for the kids, and that's been nice, 100%. I'm much luckier than some people I know in that regard. Yeah, man. Happy really going after Wander here. I like it. Dude, Savior Sword did take Stairbase. G22 up to 135 supply. He's still fighting. If Baby T-Rex and Happy and Wander murder each other enough, Wander has no money left. What happened? Has he really just been fighting this much against Happy's Zealots? Incredible stuff here. Wow. All right, man. Wander doesn't have no money, but he doesn't have a bag to speak of at all. He probably needs to expand here because he's mined out. Still mining that way. He's okay. Wander's all right. 178 supply, producing hard. I love that G22 dropped Baby T-Rex in the top right. I mean, he's been gone for a minute, but it works. Marsara guy wants this base too. I cannot believe Marsara guy is still alive, man. He really should not be alive. The fact that Happy's focused mostly on Wander and not on his side of the map is a problem. Yeah, Wyhos, that's true. But I mean, at the end of the day, I'm happy with getting the house. And I got what I wanted. So I can't complain too much, but I know a lot of people that have gotten screwed. Where's he going? He's trying to take down that pylon, but no. No. Wander going into Archons against these Zealots is excellent. An obvious smart choice here against the enemy Zealots that Happy keeps throwing at him. So DT Zealot Archon. Reaver also pretty good in this situation, although, ow. Whoop. Here comes D-Matrix G22 with his mech army. Wander getting hit on both sides simultaneously here. It's the nature of the free-for-all. It's not fun. It creates salt, but Wander's not one to salt. So despite the fact this is happening, he's dealing with this. He's dealing with this. He tried to expand over here. That's getting shut down. Can't believe Marsara guy is still alive. I don't like it at all. I didn't put him in the final list because he should be dead. But Happy keeps ignoring him over here. He's going to let him take this top right base too. Man, Happy's going to get the Cyber Core. He's going to deny an upgrade. Look at this. Look at, dude, Wander. Not good. Not good for Wander. Hey, look at this. Detroit's attacking into G22. G22's like, wait, what? Detroit's up here. Yeah, Hashim never took this base down. Happy is attacking into this Archon army. Somehow Wander's at 100 total supply right now. This is looking pretty bad for Wander. Hang on, more DTs came out. Hang on, the Archon's doing the splash damage. There we go. That's how we do. One Archon died, but that was a lot of Zealots that got et there. Nom 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 nom. Happy mining. Happy expanding down this way. Happy still not recognizing this base exists. Just one scout, says Hamster. Snipe those ops. Just one scout. That's all you gotta do. Let's see if G22 can handle these carriers. So far, not particularly well. 5 kills and 5 kills. 7 kills. Tanks dying. G22. Here we go. Here come the fully upgraded Goliaths against the 110 carriers. Not ideal. It sure is, Y-Has. Sure is. Sniped, sniped. Savior Sword's got a carrier. That's fun. Is it just the one? I think it might be just the one. But he's got this gas. He's got random Dark Archons running around the map. For mind control purposes, maybe getting his own battle cruiser army. That'd be fun. Stealing a Marsara's BCs. Anybody else interested in Mickey 13? Is that what it's called? What's the movie called? Mickey 17. Mickey 17. It's by Bong Joon-ho, who did Parasite, that won the Oscar a couple years ago. It stars Robert Pattinson. It looks kind of good. I might actually go check this one out. I haven't seen a movie in theaters in like 3 months. There's nothing that's really interested me that much, but I think this looks kind of fun. I like Robert Pattinson a lot. I really think that Bong Joon-ho is a very talented director. And it's an interesting premise, kind of a sci-fi thing too, which I think is a lot of fun. I think I might go see Mickey 17 when it comes out next month. First time back to the theaters in a while. Okay, the Archons here from Wander are eating happy. 128 supply. Wander's at 98. But I think Wander has the better compositional choice here. The problem is, ooh, stairs base by Happy. Marsara guy still kicking it, man. Still cockroaching. My Saturday night plans are stream StarCraft 2 over at twitch.tv/Falcon Paladin with Somicron and Laughing Games. I'm also going to watch a BYU basketball game against Arizona, the Big 12 matchup in college basketball. Going to cast a couple games for the backlog. Going to go to the gym. Got a lot of plans for tonight. Y-Has hasn't been to the movie since 2019. What'd you see? Was it Avengers Endgame? Oh, the Psystorm. God, the Wander Happy battles have been intense. Wander's in a lot of trouble. So much trouble. He's down to 60 total supply. 60? Yeah, BYU's doing okay in basketball. They got the #1 recruit in the world, AJ DeBanstra, for next season. So that's going to be exciting, too. I don't expect a ton from this team. But once they get DeBanstra for next season, all bets are off. I don't know what to expect from next season. J-Talks hasn't seen a movie in theater since Dark Knight in 2008. Awesome. Great, great movie. That's a good one for sure. And yeah, Ultra, it is a busy schedule today. Saturdays usually are pretty packed. And StarCraft is the priority because we got to bring the StarCraft to the peoples. D22, happy to take this base. Shouldn't have to send. What are you mind controlling? Got a Goliath. You got a Zealot. Maybe that was his already, though. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I think part of it is because BYU's head coach, Kevin Young, was an assistant in the NBA for like 10 years with the Phoenix Suns. And so I think a lot of people are interested in playing under him because he knows what it takes to play in the NBA at a level that a lot of other college coaches don't. I think that's part of it. BYU's NIL fund is pretty big too. A lot of kind of successful BYU graduates and a lot of money coming into players for that. So I think those are the two main reasons why it has. Force Awakens, Lucky Noob. That's such a great movie. Love Force Awakens. Ugh. That's a good one to see last in theaters too, Lucky Noob. I think Wander question mark is dead. It's hard to count Wander out. Freaking Happy, let him do it. Savior Sword's like, wait, where are their battle cruisers? I want them. I've got Dark Archons. Savior Sword. Yes, get it. Go, Savior Sword. So where are we at? G22, 180 supply. Dude, G22 might pull this off. I think Hamster's right. This has just been non-stop Wander and Happy grinding each other into dust. Taking all of their supply, taking all of their money, just using it on each other. Nobody's really winning. Nobody's losing. And G22's just... he's benefiting immensely here. Yeah, BYU's had a 30,000 seat, 20,000? Yeah, 19,000, 20,000 seat arena. They've had it since... it was built in 1971. So they've had a big basketball arena for college basketball for 50 years now. So that's been nice. Ultra tries to avoid theaters. Oh, interesting. I like theaters a lot. I like, my local theater has got recliners. So you go, you recline back, you put your feet up, you eat your popcorn, you eat your peanut butter M&Ms. I like going to the movies, and I haven't been in the last 2 months because there's been no movies to see out there. Yeah, Whitehouse. When I was a freshman at BYU back in the year 2000, I went to a lot of basketball games. That was a really fun team. The 2001 team. I think they won the conference. Lost in March Madness, first round. Really fun experience, though. Tons and tons and tons of times into that arena. And yes, Lucky Noob, okay, that's the thing, right? I have a projector that I've had for 10 years in my basement. Just projects on the wall. I've got a couch down there. I can put my feet up. I can make popcorn. I can eat peanut butter M&Ms. I can watch a movie down there. But there's, I don't know what it is about going to the theater that I still really enjoy. Maybe I've just been brainwashed. Because going to the movies was always a super fun time when I was a kid. Because we didn't have a projector in my house when I was a kid. And that was the place to go to see it on the big screen. And so I just associate going to the movies as a good time. Probably just brainwashing. Yeah, most Utah homes have basements, Y has. Gladiator 2, I heard, was a disappointment. A pretty big disappointment, especially compared to Gladiator 1, J-Talks. So I didn't go see it. Yeah, bigwan still likes the movies. That's right. Happy and Wander are still murdering each other. Happy's at 120 supply. Wander's at 69. Wander is mined out. Yes, this base is dead. This base is dead. This base is dead. Savior Sword just trying to steal everything he can on the map. He's just making Dark Archons. Pretty classic stuff, dude. Ah, bad pathing. Run. Run. No. Dark Archon dies. Yeah. Like Chuck E. Cheese. Right. I think there's a lot of stuff that we liked as kids that we still like that we would not have liked if we were introduced to as adults. Human brain is funny that way. We have so many people that are just hanging on for dear life. Happy's at 83, Wander's at 55, Marsara's at 19, and Detroit's at 34. There are several people on this map who barely have anything at all. But they're keeping G22 busy, or they're fighting each other. Did not watch Nosferatu, Y-Has. That one I might go see. Maybe. I don't know. I'm kind of out on Dracula stories at this point. There have been a lot of them. Yeah, I hear you, Ultra. I think Gladiator from the 2000 Gladiator with Russell Crowe and Joaquin Phoenix, I think is one of the best movies ever made. It's a great, great movie. And for the sequel to be kind of mid, I don't like it. Marsara guy dying to G22. Yes, Y-Has. Yeah, I mean, everything goes to a streaming service eventually in today's movie environment. Wander, look, Wander's picking at G22. Marsara guy is getting picked at by G22. Detroit's picking at G22. I mean, everybody. Everyone attack G22, says Wander. He's the biggest. That's true, he is. Savior Sword surprisingly big. His carrier fleet is currently 9. He's got 322 upgrades. He's moving out. Wander believes. Wander believes in Savior Sword supremacy. Marsara guy taps out after G22 takes him down. Detroit's still raging out here. Yes, Y-Has, 100%. You are accurate about that, and it annoys me. But I would argue at least we have choice. Like, at least we can say, I only care about these couple shows. I only need one streaming service or two. Instead of cable, which was you buy 120 channels, and maybe you only watch 2 shows on it. So at least there's more consumer choice with the current setup. All right, G22 versus Savior Sword. Stasising up, helping a lot here. Ah, Arbiter does get target fired. A carrier does die. Hashim says, every time somebody kills me, they win the FFA. I don't know, Hashim, just bad luck, man. I'm not sure that G22 is going to win it at this point. I think Wander, yeah, Wander's pushing up on John G22's, not his final source of income. He's got this, but we are mining this map out at 44 minutes, dude. My probes will block the, says Happy. Oh gosh, run, good stutter step. Hashim attacked G22 first. That's a good point, Lucky Noob. Good job. Good memory there. Hashim is proud, not angry. Good. Excellent news. Savior Sword's got his Dark Archons hovering around, up to no good. There's a couple mind controls on these guys, maybe 2 or 3, but not that many. Happy's long distance mining from this mineral field. Mind control, mind control. He's got his own tanks now. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, but Y-Has, the package itself was a package. Your base package of like 50 or 60 channels was non-negotiable. You had to pay for like the home shopping network and whatever. If you wanted ESPN, you know. I guess at this point, ESPN is really only on YouTube TV or Hulu or whatever, Disney Plus. Actually, Do you get ESPN with a Disney Plus? I don't know how that works. Pretty sure you have to have YouTube TV for it. Or an actual cable package. Anyway, Wander and G22 going at it. Oh my gosh. Save your sword. No, here it is. Happy's got no money left and no more income. We have squeezed this map dry of resources. So big last Zealot attack from Happy, bringing his Dark Archons along for the ride. 3-3-3. Goliath's siege tanks trying to hold against this. Boy, he wishes he had a couple vultures. But Goliath damage output is pretty good. Especially if the Zealots are dealing with something else, which they sort of are. Oh, he's attacked his own. He's attacking his own factory. Oh, no. Why are you attacking your own factory? It doesn't matter. It worked out. He held. He held. 121 supply. Happy's at 42. I think that's it. It's these Dark Archons and these Zealots are the remainder of his supply, including that Obs. Obs down, Dark Archons running, 22 supply. Total there. Detroit's carriers picking at the other side, which is insane. Yeah, ESPN Plus is not ESPN as Happy GG's out. Yeah, so there's the Hulu ESPN Plus and Disney Plus package. What's up, Potato Butcher?
Birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Thanks for the follow, Potato Butcher. Appreciate it. We are well on our way to our next follower goal. We got 3,300 followers. We hit that goal today, which is awesome. So it's carrier armies against G22's Goliath armies. Dude, I think... Wander down at 47 supply. Got High Templar, got Storm. Who's he going to attack, though, is the question. Yeah, but Hamster, at the same time, G22's like Jericho. He doesn't make any friends. So, if there's a situation where you're the biggest, you can get people to agree to go after you. Like, people will agree to come kill you because they're not your friends. Once again, got an email about Potato Terran following, or Potato Butcher following, but I don't get emails for every follower. I don't know why. Does Savior Sword have enough mineral income to replace his interceptors as they die is the question. Yeah, I think it's just too late, Y-Has. I think the market is saturated with streaming services. I don't think Sony adding their own one to the mix here would make any sense for them. I think they just came at it too late. Classic Sony, though, right? They're not good at what they do. Sony is bad. Except for Across the Spider-Verse. The Spider-Verse movies are amazing. Everything else they do is bad, though. Yeah, Wander's all okay. So Wander's up in here trying to take down G22 too. If G22 wins this after dealing with a 4v1 type scenario, I'm going to be very impressed. Is he an annoying Trump fanboy a lot of the time? Yes. Would I be impressed with this win? Absolutely also yes. Did Sony make Crackle Ultra? I don't think I knew that. That's interesting. Okay, every interceptor that dies is going to be hard for Savior Sword to replace here in a second. Good stasis. Doesn't lose the ARB. These carriers picking away. Ah. Look at this. 28, 38, and 70, or 28, 124, and 38 are teaming up on 79 right now. Boo! Wait. Detroit and Savior Sword attacking each other? Maybe. Oh my gosh. I think Trump is dead. I think G22 is dead. Holy crap. No money left. Getting hit on all sides by carriers and psi storms and mind controls. I don't think anybody's mining. Okay, these are mining. 500 minerals and 20 minerals. Save your sword again, biding his time. Cockroaching as much as possible. Trying to be alive at the end and then trying to take advantage of opportunities he's given at the end to win the game. Detroit gonna lose another carrier. A little bit too deep in. Dead and 2 carriers left from Detroit. No money to make interceptors either. Yeah, he's trying to bait the Goliaths into storms, it looks like here. Wander's playing it smart as expected. Well, shoot. My prediction outcome did not include Detroit or Savior Sword in them, and I think Savior Sword might pull this off. He's got the biggest army. He's got the most available money. He's got carriers. He can use this area to just pick off G22 stuff. Ah, Ultra, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think I've ever used Crackle. I don't think I know much about Crackle at all. Yeah, he's just... he's attacking the carriers and the storms and these carriers, and D22 is going to be mad after this game, and I think it's deserved. I think it's deserved amount of mad. That carrier makes it out with 30 hit points. Come on. I think J22's out. I think he's out of it. Clowns as usual. See, and then he does that, and people are like, well, I don't still feel too bad about teaming up on him. What's up, Music with Joan? We did it! Only Wander could be proud of this accomplishment, honestly. Going 4 versus 1 and winning is like, yay! We can't allied victory. Wander taps. I'm giving that win to G22. Boop. At least as far as my betting is concerned, G22 won that game. GG's! All right. 54 minutes on Falcon Unrest. Version 9 or something. Made by RJB. Edited by RJB. GG's. All right. That was a ton of fun. Who killed the most stuff today? Wander killed the most stuff by a wide margin. G22 was in second place. Happy there too, and nobody else did a lot comparatively. Resources spent. Wander, nope, Happy outspent everybody. Wander in second place. G22 in third. And that's a GG's. All right, I'm gonna try something real quick. There's a credits thing that Streamlabs has that I'm gonna give a try to here. So bear with me for a second. Let's see what it does. Nothing? How do I make it to go? Do I have to end the stream? Yeah, I don't know how to make this work. It's fine. Let's start a raid on somebody. Let's thank everybody for the support. And I'm going to go to the gym. And we'll be back on Sunday for the Sunday StarCraft stream. But until then, thanks for hanging out. Love you all. We'll be back tomorrow. And thanks for... Who did we get support from today? Mechers for the Prime sub. We got a raid from Jeezy Easy. We're getting a follow.
Your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Have a good night, J-Talks. You too. Dahami, thanks for the Prime sub. Hashim, thanks for the super chat. Thanks, Phil, for the tier 3 sub, 21 months in a row. Yhos for the super chat. And that is it today. So again, love you all. We'll be back tomorrow. Stay safe and healthy, and goodbye.